off tomorrow. Today's my cheat day.
We're going live
I've
in
been
your
really
mouth?
good this week.
Good.
Hell yeah, dude.
Can I
Fuck
steal
yeah.
someone's keys for that?
Mine are probably on the table. Feel free. Yeah.
Thank you.
So how's everybody doing spreading democracy? Are we spreading sweet liberty?
The music, or is it? I can hear the music, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And democracy.
I'm gonna
is
check the
good.
volume of the music in a second here.
I think it sounds great on my earphones.
It sounds great to me
But
too. I just want to
where's
make
some
sure.
like battle music?
Yes.
All right.
This is actually not. It could be battle music. This is actually just a sick ass song that Michael Kelfie released.
Sounds like a boss theme.
I know it really does. I love it though. Playing it for the intro.
We're getting a medium or a family.
Probably well. We would probably finish a medium. We would probably have a couple slices left over for a family. So whichever. What's up, Chart Spark? How's the audio sound, Chart Spark? Are we good in comparison to the music? Let me know while I'm setting things up here.
Yeah. Let me know.
Let me know.
Music's a little bit
Daddy.
loud. It
Little
could be
bit loud?
adjusted down.
Okay. I can bring it down a smidge here. A little loud, okay. No worries, that's why we ask.
Man,
That feels
we were talking
that feels
about
too
love.
quiet.
We were talking about love interests in the D&D Discord, and I'm kind of like, now I'm wondering if Brody's ever gonna pursue Zendala.
Maybe.
You guys will have to find her again.
Zendala is.
She's out doing her own adventures, looking for
Well-
Simber.
That's actually a really compelling question. I will tell you, probably not. But not for the
Well-
reasons that you think.
Well, I mean, Brody really strikes me as somebody who's really focused on his achieving his goals and like beelining to said goals. So he's probably
Correct.
just like,
Very no nonsense and
yeah. It seems like if he fell in love with somebody, it would also be part of his ultimate, goal or in line with his goal.
Probably. Probably now, yeah.
So, what do we know about the Red Wizards of Stay so far?
Not much.
We studied about it together at that one guy's.
Not much.
Not much.
Yeah.
You guys know that they are an organization of wizards coming from the land of Thay, whose leader is a lich. And for some reason, some of their members are here in Schult. I don't know if you guys ever got any more information than that.
Are we getting garlic bread?
That's up to you, homie. I'm down. I'm down for whatever.
Oh, just get the pizza.
Let me ping Discord, tweet out that we are live.
Oh, shit.
Everyone has a laptop. I'm so proud of you guys.
Yeah.
What's a laptop?
A little personal computer.
Okay, oh, hold on. I forgot.
Did you just ask what a laptop is? I was like, there's a song about it.
Are we getting mushrooms and pepperoni?
Down.
Yeah, sounds good.
He didn't
Can I-
get retired. He's got the best treatment possible.
Can I, yeah, Gloopy's,
He's actually the stag right now, right? Like he's in the stag quarters.
oh yeah, he's fucking pricked up all day. Can I throw some olives on that bad boy?
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright. Yeah, Gloopy's fucking bricked up all fucking day.
Getting fed
They got my
grapes.
boy fiending for the
Yeah.
next brood.
Who do you think is more pampered, Gloopy or our penguin from the last one?
Oh, definitely Gloopy, because the penguin
He had to
got
deal with trauma.
he got
Hey,
his eye
lot of
torn
trauma.
out.
Okay,
He got addicted to guns.
first off, I can't believe you
And
don't remember
Bears.
fucking
Yeah,
Kingsport.
I get it.
Kingsford.
All right.
Yeah.
Kingsport.
And second of all, yeah, that guy went through fucking hell. He never got back to see his family, didn't he? No, he did.
No. He
didn't.
brought him back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right
No,
in the
you guys sent him back. Yeah.
We sent him back. But nah, he's not the same penguin he was.
He's not the same penguin
Yeah,
he
that's
left
like,
as.
like
I think it
not
for the
even
better though. Think about it. He got a really good experience.
not even being funny, man. Like like that's like seeing your dad go to war and then you're like, Dad's not the same anymore.
Pretty much, though.
Dad just sits in front of the fireplace all day. I don't know what's wrong.
Do we,
He keeps just like licking this gun.
by the way, do we know if Tommy, that the skunk keeps talking about, is another skunk?
Yeah.
Okay.
You would assume.
Because
So.
I was wondering if it was Tommy Tough Knuckle
Oh, that'd be funny.
from the previous campaign.
No, it's just Tommy. Wait, what? Okay. I'm just getting one medium pizza, double cut.
Big pig.
Sweet.
Big pig. Big pig.
Excuse me?
Big pig. It's that gum from Futurama.
Oh.
Slurm.
Well, there's Slurm, but then there's Big Pink. It's the gum Fry and Bender went to war for.
Yeah, you get free gum.
Wait, the only war that Bender went to was against the brains, right?
No, also against the balls.
It's the brain balls.
The brain balls.
Yeah, there's the bouncing balls, which they went to war for gum. Remember, for that army discount.
That was the brain
That was the
balls.
same one.
That was the brain balls.
Yeah, that's the same one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't go against the war with the brains, though. The brains just sort of took over.
No, the brains were bouncing balls, weren't
No,
they?
there's the bouncing balls, and then there's the
Oh, the
brains.
space brains, yeah.
Yeah.
But that was only Fry.
That's just Fry,
Yeah.
Right.
It's a little bit of Leela.
Tiny. No, that's mostly Nibbler, right?
A Nibbler, and there's multiple brain episodes.
There's multiple brain episodes. Don't worry.
Brains.
Okay. I am placing an order for the pizza.
Who killed the dinosaurs? Me!
Why doesn't the biggest one, Ross, just eat the rest of
Snoo?
yeah. Right, okay. I already told you could open this. Won't you just-
Bjorn with it. Thank you for the resub.
My friend.
Bon Jovi.
Oh,
Canoe.
how'd you get how you get notifications or?
So you can see it in Twitch.
Oh,
chat.
yeah, because
for
we
some,
can't
for
see it
some
on that
reason it
monitor.
doesn't. It only
Oh,
took
yeah,
me
it's a simple thing.
4 minutes navigating the desktop Twitch app to fucking get my Prime sub in there. If there's any primers in chat, go ahead and prime that Prime and give us a Prime.
Anyone want to send us a Logan Paul Prime, or is it
Yeah.
Jake Paul or Logan Paul?
I
both.
don't know, both.
It's Paul Prime.
It's Paul Prime.
It's me, Paul Prime.
Hi everyone. Hi kids. It's me, Paul Prime. Skibbity toilet.
Skibbity toilet.
Only in Ohio you could rizz up that yacht. Buy Prime.
Man, that yacht is L-pilled. Keck W.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. I went to a name of a store
Alright, we're gonna get into
and I
this here.
bought a Plantation XO.
I want you to suck
Hello and welcome everybody to another episode of Tomb of Annihilexicon. I am your dungeon master, as always, Bjorn with it. And I am joined by our 4 adventurers. We have Joe joining us over the interwebs, playing as August.
Right, Joe's.
A su servicio.
And we got Brandon here in the studio playing as Zer. He's Jamaican. We got J-Pack in the studio playing as Brody.
Vanilla, cinnamon,
Tears.
dried fruit.
And we have Dale in the studio as well, playing as Charles T. Kentucky.
Buenos noches.
I change your middle initial every time. It's funny to me. Welcome, everybody. We're going to get right into the action, but first, watch this quick recap of what happened last episode. Last time on Tomb of Annihilexicon, the grueling fight with the devil is on, and a close one at that. But after being blinded in both eyes by August and getting its wings pinned down by the dwarves, the battle was won. But not before the devil cursed the party, saying it would hunt down their families for generations. With the forge cleared, the Dead Ringers take some much-needed R&R, get a few pieces of adamantine equipment, and fix up that rusty old cannon into an elemental breath-blasting machine. The party exits the forge into the jungles above and heads to the Valley of Lost Honor, where Raz Nasi lost his final battle a century ago. In this wasteland, the party finds a ruined outpost, learns some lore, and as the sun goes down, gets surrounded by ghosts. The adventure continues this Friday, February 23rd on Twitch. All right, and that's what happened last time.
Wait, I didn't catch it. What happened last time? In fact, run it back. You
know what? Play it again. But no, so you guys were trekking through the desolate wasteland of the Valley of Lost Honor. You guys found that ruined outpost after about a whole day's worth of travel. You guys broke into that desk, found that ledger that was talking about Raz Nasi, how much of a hero he was, and when he came to this outpost heading to Shilku Bay, he met with 4 maidens. And when he left, he wasn't the same person anymore.
He was a father of 4.
And he didn't even make it to Shilku Bay. He turned around and headed back. Shortly after, the volcano erupted. Shortly after that, Raz Nasi lifted his undead army and attacked the jungles of Cholt.
He went for cigarettes and never came back.
Never came back. That carton of milk still missing.
Yeah, my notes say that they met with Raz Nasi, those are the 4 maidens, and after Raz Nasi became emo and didn't go, afterwards, Raz Nasi became emo, did not go to Shilku Bay.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that is where you guys are at now. The sun was going down. Chucky started to cast his tiny hut spell to give you guys some respite, and suddenly, out of the twilight, hundreds of ghosts have appeared around you guys.
A lot of fucking ghosts.
Ghosts or ghasts?
Ghosts.
Goats?
And that is where we left off.
Oh fuck! I should probably.
How do we deal with these baddies? You did say goats, right?
I did, yes.
Oh, brother.
Oh, I haven't even started drinking yet.
Yep.
Bad news bears.
Yeah, it's been a long week, and I'm about to take it out on all of you.
Please don't.
I'm gonna do the worst puns you've ever heard in your life.
If that's where it stops, then
Puns are fine.
Oh, that's where it starts, my man.
Let me get some music going.
No, I don't. I mean, they're surrounding us. Are they aggressive in any way?
So,
we don't know.
Are we in the tent, or are they passing through the tent?
Chucky's tiny hut spell has not been completed yet. And the ghosts start saying, all of them in unison, they start saying, "We know. We know. We know. We know," as they're all just like coalescing and getting closer to you guys. The appearance of the ghosts, some of them appear to be almost like straight up zombies that are just in ghost form. Others are wearing armor with the symbol of Chult on it, like the Portney and Zaru stuff. So lots of different appearances of the ghosts here as they're approaching you guys.
I say, what do you know?
You do, like, you look at one and, like, say that?
Yeah, I'm Bard of Secrets. I want to know your secret. Tell me, what do you know?
It goes, we know. And you feel like a ghostly hand go through your chest.
Whoa.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, jeez Louise. Oh.
Not too bad. You manage to steel yourself from the life-sapping presence of these ghosts who seem to be yearning for just that alive energy. And they are closing in closer and closer on you guys.
Hey guys, they don't know shit.
We know, we know, we know.
Zura's just like, what do you know?
We know.
Does anyone have any sort of like
Speak with animals?
no?
Speak
Like,
with animals.
as in-
Yeah, John Bovey's
the
like, oh shit, man,
actual-
there's a lot of fucking ghosts here, man. This is crazy.
Wait, didn't we send John Bovey somewhere, or didn't we?
No.
No, he's with you guys.
No, he's with us.
Okay,
He was
no,
he was exploring around the outpost.
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
Yeah, but he's
I
still
thought,
there. Yeah, he's draped around Zur's shoulders.
I guess I'll just get the sword. I'll brandish Nature's Fury after that attempted
Yeah.
swipe at me. I'm
Okay.
just like,
Yeah, you draw Nature's Fury for the first time in this desolate wasteland. Normally, when you draw your sword, Chucky, you see that crackling green energy around it.
Yep.
You draw it out, you don't see anything.
Didn't
It
you-
appears to be like a normal katana in your hand.
Didn't you use it to create rain earlier?
no.
Oh,
Mm.
no. Okay, sorry.
We know. Closer and closer.
I'm going to cast. I'm gonna guess Hail Mary. I'm gonna try one more time.
Mhm.
Protection from evil and good. We haven't rested, so I got one more spell slot left
Yeah,
after this.
yeah.
I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on myself, and I
Okay.
assume we're all just kind of closing in like back.
Yeah, they're closing in on you guys around the outpost, basically.
So we're kind of like gradually moving towards the center.
Yes, yeah.
And so
You
I'm
guys
gonna-
maybe have about 5 or 10 feet between you and the ghosts at this point.
How many goats are around us?
10
or-
no, hundreds.
hundreds.
There would be no way to leave this area without like going straight up
And they're
or
wearing,
straight down.
They're wearing Cholton armor.
Some of them appear to be like the ghosts of like zombies or undead, like maybe 50-50. Half of them appear to be that. The other half are wearing like common Cholton armor. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast that on myself, and
Yeah, that gives you protection against the undead, which is very useful here.
Does it specifically say undead?
It does, yeah. Aberrations, celestials,
Yeah,
elementals,
yeah.
fae, fiends, and undead.
Okay, yeah, awesome.
Yeah, you cast that spell on yourself, Brody. You you get this tiny little shining white aura around you. The ghosts that are closing in around you stop moving forward.
Oh.
But the ghosts that are closing in on the opposite side keep moving, and they're just like, we know.
I'm gonna run like in between Brody's legs.
Yeah, it's like get under.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
It smells in here.
Oh God.
Chaotic evil goats. Hey, Matt in the chat, thank you so much for last week. I didn't get a chance to
Hey, what's up,
really
Matt?
say it, but I want to make sure that you knew that.
We miss you, man.
I'm
Thanks
saying
for thanks for always hanging out on the D&D streams. It's awesome.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so this is happening. The ghosts are now within range to start reaching out and touching you guys.
Okay.
Reach out and touch.
I'm gonna go in between, or I'm gonna try and get everyone close to me, or
As
go
close as possible.
close to everyone
Yeah.
as possible. Yeah.
I feel like you could punch a ghost with protection from good and
Yeah,
evil.
yeah.
Because if they're trying to avoid you and you hit them with that protection, maybe it's like, you're wearing armor and you're just slapping them around.
I'm also gonna attempt to say something like,
Yeah.
I am your merchant prince. In the name of Chult, in the name of Ubtao, step back!
Wow.
You hear the ghosts murmur. You hear multiple different ghosts in the crowd go, Merchant Prince, he knows. Who knows? We know.
Dun, dun.
And then you hear a voice come out from the crowd that says, Enough! And you see, almost like Moses parting the Red Seas, a line of ghosts split apart. And you see this ghost stroll up to you guys. He's wearing this very fancy half-plate armor, but it doesn't have the insignia of Cholt on it. It has the insignia of Ubtao on it. And he walks up to you guys, and he kind of like has to shield his eyes against the shining aura of protection from good and evil that Brody has up. And he says, Who here comes to this evil and desolate place? What business do you have?
I go to raise my hand and I accidentally punch Brody's sack.
God damn it.
I look to August like, should I go or should you? Or
Who's holding the sword?
No, we seek answers to the fall of Rasnasi so we can clear this land of its curse and release you spirits from walking amongst the living.
What do you mean, you spirits?
Raz Nasi, curses. I haven't heard these things in a long time.
Since I was a wee ghost.
He says, what business have you with Raz Nasi?
We are the chosen of Ubtao to protect these lands. And I point to Chucky's
He cuts you
sword.
off. He cuts you off, August. He says, Ha! The chosen of Ubtao. Ubtao is dead. This land is forsaken.
his magic may not work in this area, but outside, at least a little bit of his magic still around.
Are you still holding Nature's Fury?
I'm waving it around, like, yeah.
He takes a step back and looks at you, and kind of gives you like a up and down, like looks you all over, and he says, ha! Well, I guess it lives on, huh? My brother's sword.
Oh, Rasnasi's your brother?
He is. My name is Rin Nasi.
Rasnasi. Okay.
I was my brother's right-hand man. We were both paladins of Ubtao.
Until I lost my hat.
Tell me, do you tell the truth when you say that you plan to bring peace back to this jungle?
Of course. As the merchant prince, there's nothing more that's important to me than the safety of my people. And ending this undead curse is paramount to it.
What an unlikely sort. A would-be paladin, a tiefling, a gnome, and a kobold.
And a Canadian.
What an interesting sort. He tells you guys that he fought here against his brother in that final battle 100 years ago. He says that he took over the control of the forces of Cholt, and that Raz Nasi had the forces of the undead, and this was where the final battle took place, and that he led the charge.
As he's telling his story, I'm looking at him like a child enamored, you know, with
Yeah,
like a bit
yeah.
and I'm just gonna say, "Go on."
He does strike a very heroic figure, even as a ghost.
Who did he strike?
He tells you guys that in the final moments of the battle that him and his brother Rosnasi, they both fatally wounded each other. And were lying next to each other, basically dying on the battlefield. But that he actually died and Rosnasi did not.
Do you hate your brother?
So he looks at you guys and says, "So, do you plan on finding Rosnasi? Do you plan on killing him?"
Eventually, but we talked to this dragon, and the dragon said we're not nearly strong enough.
Does he know? He probably knows who Tender
maybe,
is.
do you know dragon?
I mean, I would assume, right?
Tendalore.
I do know Syndalore, yes.
The Mandalore have been around for a while.
Yeah, basically, he says, she is correct. In your current forms, you would stand no chance against Rosnasi. He fought off...
Be careful, Matt.
He fought off Tinder single-handedly. I don't know if you guys know much about dragons, but... yeah, basically he confirms to you guys that you're not strong enough in your current forms to fight Rosnasi. But he does say this. He says, there's a glimmer of hope. Rosnasi died on the battlefield that day. And the death curse does not spare anyone. He is suffering from this death curse.
Hold on. Where did he die? Here?
Here.
Wait, I thought Ren died.
He did too.
They
Fatally wounded each other.
Yeah. I thought Ren just died.
Yep. No, they fatally wounded
Ren
each other.
passed on. Rosnasi stuck around.
Rosnasi did not.
Ah.
Yeah, so basically he tells you that Rosnasi is suffering from the effects of the death curse. And he goes, even still, my brother, you would be no match for him. There is a hope. You wield his sword, Nature's Fury. Though the 100 years that it stood in dormancy has not done it any favors. He says, even now, its power is not strong enough to activate, even in this desolate wasteland. It must be recharged.
This isn't full power?
No, not even close.
Whoa.
That is
Zer's eyes just widen like,
Yeah.
I could do more?
Oh, that's something else I gotta talk.
You're wielding the power of a 100-year-old sword whose god died 100 years ago.
Whoa.
wait, hold on. So was it made and then died, or did he die and then it was made?
Yeah, I don't really know the specifics, but he says, if you found a priest or priestess of Ubtao, they could recharge that sword for you. But alas, Ubtao has been dead a long time, and there are no priests or priestesses left of Ubtao. I would suggest you hop on whatever boat you came here on and get the fuck out of this jungle.
What about the spirits of Ubtao? We've encountered a couple of those.
You did you? Well, maybe there is hope after all. But the fact remains that there are no priests of Ubtao left. Well, he says, the royal family were devotees of Ubtao. If there were a surviving member of the royal family, they might be able to perform that rite on the sword for you.
Tinder is currently researching these as we speak.
Ah.
She's helping us in this quest.
Jessica is very smart.
We're also looking for, I guess, some lost relic of the family of Ubtao or something like that.
A lost relic. Unfortunate to say I have no knowledge of that.
One more thing. This sword. This little fella grabbed the sword and something totally different happened. Like, instead of life, it, absorbed life.
he says, I've seen that once before. On the battlefield, when Rosnasi was still a paladin. He got disarmed, and his enemy picked up the sword. And the surrounding jungle for a mile died.
Is that what happened here?
No, he says no. He tells you that the
Yeah, what happened here?
he says that after the conclusion of the battle, the jungle started wilting away on its own, basically. He's not entirely sure, but that's what he says. After the battle was over, when they became ghosts, and he also says that they can't leave this place. They can walk to where the edge of the jungle is, but they can't enter the jungle. They're stuck here in this kind of radius of
Zer's
this
gonna be
wasteland.
an unintentional dick and just ask why into oblivion.
Like why? Like
Yeah.
why they can't?
It's like a 2-year-old that says why.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a valid question. He says he doesn't know. Whatever forces, whatever unnatural forces have made him and his accompaniment into ghosts, is also preventing them from leaving this place. Yeah.
I'm also going to direct some questions Zer's way. I was like, does this mean Zer's an enemy of Uptau?
Oh, that's a good question.
Rin says, he's only seen it once, so it's anecdotal at best. But the only other time he's seen it before is when an enemy grabbed Rosnasi's sword.
Gotcha. Interesting.
That's what he tells you guys. He tells you guys that a remaining member of the royal family might be able to cast that right on the sword, and he, in no uncertain terms, tells you that you stand no chance against Rosnasi without the full power of nature's fury.
Okay, I gotta. Can I end the spell prematurely?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's a concentration spell. You can end your concentration whenever you like.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And at this point in the conversation, you can see that all the ghosts have taken like 10 steps back, and they're no longer like, who knows? They're just standing there.
They're just hanging out.
They're just standing there.
At ease.
Oh, wait a minute. You're a paladin of Uptown. Shouldn't you be enough to like a priest?
He says, if my corporeal body was here, maybe.
Can I make him like a little stick figure to get into?
Yeah. He says, I have no power in this mortal world.
So, I got a question. I think this might be pertinent to know. You said your brother Roz, he fell to the death curse, but so did the death curse happen before you guys were all fighting, or?
No, this was some time after. So you guys know that the death curse started about 10 years ago.
Okay.
So even though they fatally wounded each other, and he doesn't know the answer to this, somehow Rosnasi didn't die.
Yeah.
But the parameters of this death curse is that if anyone has ever been brought back from death to life, that they suffer from this death curse. And basically it whittles away at them until they perish. So when this death curse started 10 years ago, Rosnasi was not somehow immune to this. He is being affected by this because he was revived 100 years ago.
Does that mean our dragon paladin dude is already dead and been revived once?
Well, he's not.
Yes,
dead.
so Zindar told you that he'd been revived by priests. He died to a pirate attack. So this was a long time ago. I don't blame you for not remembering. But he told you that he had died before and been brought back by priests.
I think if anything, this sort of bodes better for our dragon paladin friend.
Well,
it just depends on how powerful they are.
Well, the fact that he knew that Ren knew about the death curse kind of maybe privy to, like, maybe there was something going on 100 years ago that we are not privy to, you know. But I'll ask that question. Tess, my follow-up question was about the death curse. Oh God, specifically, I fucking had this guy. Hold on. Yeah. How do you know? How does he know that Rosnacy was affected by the death curse?
Yeah, he tells you. He looks you in your face and says, "I just know. I've
Aliens.
been. I've." he says that me and my brother were close for 40 years. We never left each other's side, and somehow I just knew that he survived that incident, and
Yeah, but how does he know about the death curse? Though?
So I see. Oh, you're asking about the death curse specifically.
Yeah.
He tells you that people have wandered into this valley, and that they have died to the death curse in the valley.
Gotcha.
And they've kind of pieced together the information.
So is that what they're talking about? All you guys are talking about, we know. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, what do they know?
Yeah.
That's a great question.
Yeah.
So he tells let me see here. Where did I write that?
Okay. Damn it.
Are they?
They're like
here.
right around. The
Yeah,
corner.
yeah, yeah. No worries,
Here,
no worries.
Hold on.
I'm worried.
Let me go through my notes and find this real quick.
All right. Yeah, they're like right around the corner. I need to go grab.
Is it chilly out there?
It's pretty chilly.
Oh, Dale with the subscription.
Damn.
Bingo.
You have a
bingo,
subscription.
bingo.
I feel like
Why
the
did
only
this-
person in MTGLexicon
Why did this
that
close?
just does not have
What
like
happened?
a subscription or anything else like that.
Where did the? Am I losing my mind here?
What are you looking for?
What happened to this
I think.
click
Did
on the
Opera
other.
crash? Oh no, it's
No,
there.
it's there.
Oh, I don't know how it minimized. Anyway, well, I'm drawing a blank. I literally wrote it down in my notes.
Yoga, quiet, fine.
Luckily, we have some time here because JPack
Yoga,
is
quiet, fine.
picking up the food.
Hit me with the copyright. You know I like that
Warriors of
copyright.
how tell me your tale. Warriors of Uptown, how did you fail? Tell your story to us. Did you win? Did you lose your life? 'Cause you had too much gin. No warriors. Warriors of Uptown, tell me how did you die? Warriors.
Why do you cry?
Why, oh why does your body lie on the ground?
Very nice. He played a real guitar for that, by the way.
That was great. Okay, so I found it in my notes here.
Oh, good.
They were saying we know because Rin will tell you that Rosnacy disappeared without a trace, and then he came back with an army of undead. And so all of the people are saying, we know that it's you who betrayed us, Rosnacy.
Oh.
So that's why they're saying we know.
Okay.
We can tell JPack when he gets back.
Well.
Does anyone have any more questions for Rin?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's let August go, though, because I haven't heard him talk in about 35 minutes. All right, he's saying nothing. All right, so, I'm kidding, Joe. Go.
Jesus
Go.
Christ.
Hey, where
Can
did that
you
go?
tell us if the source
Dad?
of
I don't know.
Can you tell us if the source of the jungle's decay is stronger in a certain area? If you feel pulled by some sort of negative energy in some area in these Forsaken Lands?
Yeah, he'll tell you that it is basically here at the ruined outpost. this is where they feel drawn to the strongest. This is basically where the final moments of the battle happened. When hey, what's up, Laphonos? Thanks for joining us. We missed it because the chat box got fucked up.
Gotcha.
He tells you that when the forces were dwindling and it was coming down to the last few warriors, that it was here at the ruined outpost where Roz and Rin fatally wounded each other.
One more question. Did you know if you were visited anytime during or after your death by one or more Had, if they came to this site?
After he had died?
Yes.
That's a great question.
Do you guys know where I'm going with this? August remembers what happened with the frog Hemoth. So there might be some sort of totem or something pulling all this negative energy into this spot. And if he finds it, his hope is that if we find the source, we can start here and sort of, you know, get rid of the curse or whatever that's on this land and maybe free these ghosts for now.
Oh, that's a good
That's
idea.
his aim.
That's a good idea. I was gonna think about that.
He says that a week after the final battle had concluded and Rosnasi didn't die, that 4 maidens rode in on jet black horses and stayed at the ruined outpost for a night and then left shortly after.
Huh.
Did you know if there was a specific area in the outpost that we are in that they happen to maybe put some things or, you know, spend a lot of attention on?
So he says that he's not sure. When the maidens came, even though they tried, they could not get within 100 feet of them.
I mean, interesting. I mean, listen, you're a paladin, Booptow. You've been in jungle. You've encountered witches before. I mean, well, did you have a question, sir, before I ask this one last? Okay.
I mean, most of my questions are about Rosnasi and my interest purely in Rosnasi before he became evil.
Yeah, we'll go to that after.
I'll say, is there any way we can, I mean, do you know any way we can lift this curse on you, or?
He says, if you can, that would be great, but I have no idea.
Alright. Well, I look to August and I think maybe we need to explore this outpost a little more, huh?
Yes. Maybe, but first, I'm gonna pull out the locket that I swiped from the desk.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna look at Ren and I'm gonna say, "Did you know who these belong to?"
Oh.
He says, I do. And you see a ghost walk up slowly from the outer lines. And the ghost walks up to you, August, and falls to his knees and kind of holds his, like, cupped hands, like, up towards the locket.
I'm still holding it. I'm
Yeah.
gonna attempt to lower it and see if it does anything.
Yeah, you lower it, and you can see like spectral tears falling down the cheeks of this ghost. Nothing else happens though. It seems like this ghost is bound here.
You dip it in and out of his hands. Just kinda
Yeah.
like you're fishing.
Yeah, you are not.
Well, making
not
sure
able
that
to-
there's, like, if there is contact, that's good. I don't have to hold on to it. But if there isn't, I don't want it to be awkward and drop to the ground.
Yeah, no, it's gonna drop to the ground. He can't interact
Okay, so
with
then
the.
I'll just,
the
as soon as I put
physical
it in
objects,
there and I see that it sinks through the hands, I'll pull
Yeah.
it back up. And then I'm actually going to walk over to the desk and I'm going to set it on top of the desk.
That's
Um,
kind of you.
Okay.
That's unfortunate. I wanted to see you guys fight it out for the locket.
My detected magic from that locket, right?
No more than everything else. Everything is kind of just covered in that sticky, oily, purple residue of
Gotcha.
necromancy. Yeah.
Gotcha, that's right. Okay.
Dren, if you would please, one more thing. Can you help us determine if the energy in this area, when we are looking and digging and searching, if it is stronger, if you feel a stronger pull, can you tell us this? Can you help us with this night?
Yeah, he says, he goes, well, you know, I got a lot going on, but, no, I'm kidding, of course. I'll come with you wherever in this wasteland.
No, we're specifically going to block off the area of the ruined outpost.
Yeah.
And the rain stick of Umbala, unfortunately, only lets me move so much earth.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit at a time. And it's like 5 cubic feet, I think. But I would like to start digging around for any... And August is going to relay this. I'm going to be like, listen... Do you all remember when we faced the Froghemoths in the palace of the Grungolong? Do you all remember the totems that were inside both the king and the statue?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I am thinking that if we find something similar, we will be able to free this land of the curse. They are saying that the curse is strongest, the pool is strongest, here where we are currently.
Corrupt Helix, 76 months. Thank you so much.
Wow,
you.
76
we love you, buddy.
freaking months.
Thank
you
Let's
so much.
go.
You're the best.
Yeah. Holy hell.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. Rin says that they are somehow drawn to this place. Yeah.
Okay, apologies. I knew I was grabbing pizza.
No, you're good.
2 key pieces of information. That I'm gonna ask see if. Oof.
Oh, right. So the "we know" chant that they
Yeah.
were doing is in reference to Rosnasi. They know Rosnasi didn't die because a week
Got you.
after the great battle and everybody was felled, they saw the maidens come in and pick
Got
up
you.
Rosnasi.
Why they try to kill us?
Why did the ghost try to kill you?
Yeah. Why they reach out and try to kill us?
And touch faith.
Rin says that he.
Oh, I was wondering if that was revealed during the.
No, it wasn't. That's a very good question. Rin says that he, more so than the others, has control over himself. But he says after this long time that a lot of his ghost friends have lost themselves completely. He does what he can. He can exert some control over them. But when people come to this wasteland, these ghosts just fuck them up.
It's like anybody's game. Yeah. correct.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Anybody's guess what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the plan is right now. August wants to work through the night. By the way, with the guidance of Ren Nasi, to try to dig an area or dig through the ruins of the outpost specifically, turn over stones, see if he can find a totem, a sigil, something that is binding this energy to the land.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. And we
Because
also,
he was, Ren said that the maiden spent a specifically long time in this area right here,
Mhm.
and
They
they
did,
couldn't
they-
get within 100
I see the
yards
logic
or
there.
feet of them.
Yeah,
I
they
see the
spent a
logic.
night here, and none of the ghosts were able to approach them.
I see the logic
Yeah.
here. Okay.
and we also just so happen to got some adamantine stuff that does extra damage to stone and stuff.
That is
So
true.
we can.
Does
Oh.
anyone else have anything else they want to ask Rin?
Yes.
You've been out for a while. I'd say ask all your questions. Mine are inconsequential about Nasi the Raz.
I'm gonna ask Ren. Oh man. Okay, let's go 3 different ways. I'm gonna preface. No, okay. I'm gonna ask Ren if he knows anything about the Red Wizards of Thay.
Sorry.
He says.
Wizards of Thay.
He says it's funny you should mention that. When they were in a scuffle with some outsiders, 100+ years ago. Some of them were wearing these red robes. They had the shaved heads, and he remembers his brother calling one of them a red wizard. And during the battle, Rosnasi got knocked down, and one of the red wizards picked up nature's fury. That is who he was talking about, who picked up Nature's Fury.
That was the instance.
And
of,
when that red wizard picked up Nature's Fury, it killed the jungle in about a mile radius. That
not the user?
Not the user. He tells you, other than that, he doesn't know anything about him. He just knows his brother called some people the Red Wizards.
Okay.
I give Zur the old side eye.
Zur gives you the old side eye.
You don't see me giving you the side eye. A stealth side eye.
Roll for it.
No.
I'm gonna roll for stealth side eye real quick. Yeah.
Damn.
All right, Zur, roll a perception check.
All right, let's do this.
If we're doing this right.
I guess you're right.
That's a spin down.
Don't you have the app open?
God, no, I'm working.
Jesus.
It's a 12.
No, that's cocked. You got to re-roll it.
I can only get as cocked as Dave.
What's your bonus?
What's your bonus? Do you know?
It's
it's not enough. Yeah, Zur, you don't see the side eye.
Damn it.
Okay. Oh, shit.
No,
He's undead. Would I know if Ren would know anything about my book?
All you could do is ask.
Now I'm
Don't
gonna
do it.
stealth hard
Don't
stare
fucking
Zur.
do it.
About the
Don't
book
do
or
it.
hook?
I want to ask about the book, but because I don't really know much about Rosnacy. I don't know anything about his brother other than that.
Yeah, and to be fair, you guys have learned a decent amount about Rosnacy.
Yeah.
You've never heard any mention of Rin.
Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna ask him specifically about. You know what? That's a good direction to take this conversation. How come no one talks about you?
he says, well, I've been trapped here for 100 years. I don't know what my legacy is, but I can only speak to the times that I was alive. I've been in my brother's shadow ever since I was a little boy. He was bigger, he was stronger, he was smarter,
Sexier?
he talked better than me, he was better looking than me.
Wow.
And even though he and I both became paladins of Ubtao, to be honest, he was the one that did everything.
I said that not in a condescending way.
No. He's not taking it personally.
Yeah.
You get the feeling that like he knows this. He says that he's just been in his brother's shadow, and though he was there for every moment of Rosnacy's greatness, that it was Rosnacy who was being great, not him.
Gotcha.
He was in the background.
Gotcha.
Who are you again?
Yeah.
Who
are you?
Fucking Luigi is who he is.
He's Luigi, man.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to get the vibe of whether or not it was as benign as that, or like, oh, people don't talk about me.
Yeah. No, it does.
It's not a Bruno situation.
Yeah. It does seem like a Luigi situation for sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
Okay, fuck.
So we can.
yeah.
How do you want to do this, Matt? Do you want us to make a group investigation? Do you want us to like take 20 on it? Because August is willing to spend all night on it.
Yeah. I will let you know shortly. Zur,
Yes.
did you want to say anything to Rin Nasi while you guys are here?
I want to ask about Rosnacy's change. Was there a god involved? Was the god like Raven-like? Was the what was the driver for his? His evil side.
He gets a really sullen look in his eyes, and he tells you that when they came here to this outpost 100 years ago, he had a really ominous feeling about these four maidens who rode in, and he told his brother not to meet with them. But Roz, being Roz, the hero of Cholt, he thought that nothing or anything could hurt him. And he remembers them talking about some kind of prophecy, and so he went to meet with them. And when he saw his brother afterward, he didn't say anything else other than that they were returning to Port Nyanzaru. And that shortly after their return to Port Nyanzaru, he disappeared.
I don't know if this has been talked about while I was grabbing pizza. Does he remember any of their names?
The maidens?
Yeah.
He does not. Nope, he did not catch their names.
Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what he says. He says shortly after they returned to Portney and Zaru, his brother disappeared, and the next time he physically saw him was on the battlefield when he had an undead army behind him.
What was his favorite thing
Where-
about his brother?
What was his favorite thing about his brother? He would probably tell you his compassion. He tells you that he would often intentionally not kill his opponents, and he would talk to them afterward and try to change them. He details
Sounds like someone we
this
know.
one moment where some pirates had come off the coast, and after they defeated them in battle, he tells you that he was so charismatic that he actually was able to change these pirates' lives, and that they eventually assimilated into Portney and Zaru and became very reputable members of society. That's what he would.
Sorry.
That's what he would tell you.
I was gonna make a stupid joke. You can't be stealing. You can't be stealing stuff on a pirate ship.
You can't be stealing. This is my this is my talk no jutsu.
Did I use a spell slot for Tiny Hut?
You would have, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, you would
I
have.
don't know if it was interrupted or
Yeah,
not.
yeah, it was interrupted.
Okay, but I still lose the slot.
Yeah, that's what he tells you, sir. Yeah,
Damn.
yeah.
That's fine.
I'm
For
gonna ask
all
him if
intents
he
and
knows
purposes,
where-
it seems like Roz Nasi was one hell of a guy.
Was that Joe?
I was wanting to ask Ren as soon as y'all are done talking.
Uh-huh.
Does he remember where his body he
Mm.
found?
Yeah, I mean, he tells you it was so long ago,
You're stepping on it right now.
and that his bones have long since been bleached to the sun. Yeah, I mean, he just tells you he hasn't been keeping track of it. He's not sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, guess it's time to start working.
I would imagine it was probably amongst a pile of many others.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Tough
Well,
to
I mean,
say.
he said that we're in the spot where he and his brother died.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, he tells you that it's vaguely somewhere around here. It's been so long, he just doesn't know the specifics.
Probably been picked clean.
Oh yeah, yeah. Long since weathered away to the sun.
No, unmarked graves don't last very long.
Correct. So, August, you're making it your mission to try and find something interesting in this outpost using Rin as kind of like some kind of locator.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make me an investigation check with advantage real quick.
Dale, can you use your thing?
Yeah, give you a bardic inspiration.
That, but also the
Yeah, and I'll give
Eagle's Grace, I think it is.
enhance ability.
Given the people.
Or owls.
Oh, do you
Is
have
it-
another? Do you
yeah,
have another spell slot
enhanceability.
for
Oh,
enhance
is it Owl's
Yeah, I
Cunning?
got plenty of spell slots for
Damn,
enhance
you
ability.
guys do. You guys are making sure you do not miss this skill check.
Yeah, I'll give you the Fox's Cunning real quick.
I love it. Fox is
That's the
cunning
intelligence one?
Yeah, but that gives you
Wait.
advantage already, so I don't know if that really helps.
Oh, it's just
Oh, it just gives
so
you
then-
advantage. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay,
help,
so
yeah.
then Bardic Inspiration, please.
Okay.
Is it Matt? What role is it?
Investigation, please.
Okay.
Because you advantage on your bardic expiration.
And you have advantage on this because Rin is helping you. That is a nat 20. August, you very quickly learn. So at this point in the night, all of the other ghosts have disappeared. It's just Rin now. And August, you're talking with Rin about the situation with the maidens and how they came to the outpost. And as you guys are walking around inside the outpost, you see Rin, bump up against something physical, even though he's a ghost, in the middle of this outpost. And Rin looks down and goes, "Oh, I can't walk here. I'm a ghost. Stone walls don't stop me, but I cannot walk further in this exact area." and it is like
Okay.
in the middle of the outpost. You can see that there's a little bit of debris on top of the area directly in front of him, a broken beam off the ceiling, a couple of like pieces of like bookshelf and desks from a long, long time ago.
I'm gonna attempt to like, I'm gonna go to the area where he bumped into the resistance and see. Was it like a stone wall that he bumped into, or was it like
No,
an
so
invisible barrier?
he bumped into thin air.
Okay, I'm gonna go to that exact spot. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
like, excuse me, pardon. I'm gonna line myself up exactly with him, and then I'm gonna mark that spot on the ground, if I can.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I'm gonna start by clearing the debris and see what I find.
Yeah, you clear the debris. It doesn't take you too long. You see just what appears to be normal cracked earth and dirt underneath this spot.
I go. I think I have an idea what's going on here, August. Back in my days, people would like to bury their treasure and stuff. Check this out. I pull out the gun, blow an adamantine bullet, aim at the ground, and fire.
Wow. That's dumb as hell.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Chucky, you fire your pistol, and it shoots like deep into the earth, and you hear a ding.
Found some gold.
You hit something with your bullet.
It's his body, and he can never go back.
Oh, my body!
Hit something.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
you
well, I
literally hit something by shooting your
I'm
gun
gonna
into
use
the dirt.
the rain stick of Mbala and attempt to move, the earth around it.
Please don't. I'm coming soon. Yeah, you start molding earth, August, and it's a little bit deeper than 5 feet, and you can see that adamantine bullet has penetrated like way more than 5 feet worth of dirt. But you do catch a glint of something in the torchlight underneath where the bullet hole is, and you only have to excavate maybe a feet or more down. In August, I don't want to assume anything. You're going to keep excavating, right?
Yeah, until
you reach what you're looking for,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, okay. I was just making sure. I didn't want to assume. August, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Hey, yo, let's go.
Oh my god.
I still have bardic inspiration, so
You do. That
which I'm probably
you're probably going to want to roll that.
Oh. Insane.
A 16 is exactly the number you needed, so you're going to take
my
half
God.
damage here.
half damage. Okay.
You're going to take
18 points of damage.
18 points of lightning damage here.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
As you dig into a glyph, and this thing explodes underneath you and shocks you to your core.
I look at August. I say, "You still think my method's stupid?"
Yeah, I mean, you guys are like, sitting around helping, whatever. You guys see just lightning bolts fucking shoot out of the ground, where August is standing on top of.
Must be a PG&E line.
Exactly, yeah. Those fucking broke bastards.
I should have marked it.
But yeah, so August, underneath you, you see a oak top to a chest that is oddly in pristine condition. This thing looks like it had just been made yesterday.
I am not going to attempt to touch it. I am, however, going to attempt to move the earth under it with the mold earth spell to the top.
Oh, okay. You're gonna try to bring the chest up to the top. Yeah. That works. You're able to mold the earth underneath it, kind of shove the dirt up, and bring the chest up to the top level.
Does anybody know how to check for traps?
I mean,
Zur walks up and he just touches the box.
Oh no.
Fantastic. I love this
God
game.
damn it,
I
bro.
love this game so much.
Can I stop? Like, do I see him do that?
can you react?
Yeah.
Can we react to this? Like, if he's just gonna casually, after seeing me get hit by a bolt, and knowing that I'm being as careful as possible, I find it really hard to believe that he's just gonna be like, "Oh, cool." And go
Zur,
up there
you're
and
you're
touch
really
it.
trying to just walk up and just touch the chest, right?
Oh, he said, yeah, check for traps.
Are you walking up to check for traps, or are you walking up to
Or
touch
you
it?
just
I'm
walking
walking up to
touch
touch it.
Okay.
To check for traps.
I'm gonna stop. I'm actually gonna hold him back.
What's your,
And I'm
what's
gonna be
your
like-
intelligence?
I'm gonna
Like,
Minus
he's
six.
smart enough. He's smart enough to know how to handle the situation.
No,
delicately.
what's your intelligence, like, unironically? Well, how smart are you?
I'm actually decently smart, but I don't know anything about
No.
mimics or
Like,
or
Zur
traps.
is,
No.
Zur is book smart. He's not street smart.
There you go. That's a
Right.
great way to put
In
it.
this case, it's actually wisdom that would apply.
That is
Not
correct.
intelligence.
That is correct.
Yeah, I would also stop Zur. Like,
Well, I mean, if
So I'm
well,
gonna
if
gonna
you're
hold
book
back.
smart, you know that's not how to fucking check for
Zur,
traps.
Zur, you start walking up, and you feel both Chucky and August like stop you from.
I'm literally
from,
like my clothing
touching
is
the chest.
singed.
That's not-
and
I got-
some of the parts of my armor are still glowing from the lightning that hit me.
I got something.
I'm gonna grab some pizza. I'll be right back.
I can cast knock from 60 feet away.
Yeah.
So he can be 60 feet away and open it.
As you guys stopped me, I looked very confused
Yeah.
at you, like, what's going on?
Knowing how to check for traps is not a wisdom thing; it's an intelligence thing. You wouldn't just put your hand on something if you knew what traps are and how to check for them.
Ah, I don't know what the fuck traps are.
You're a kobold. You
come
served
on.
a guy that obviously makes traps.
You don't know what
I
traps
threw
are?
gold.
We literally have experienced traps
Your-
during. Okay.
Your intelligence is extremely varying. Like,
I don't know. It's like it's just that doesn't make sense to me. If you were like super high intelligence, super low wisdom, you wouldn't just put your hand on something to check for traps. You'd
I
be
didn't
like,
say I had super little wisdom.
Well, so
My charisma.
What is your wisdom?
Oh my god, you make me log into this.
You'd be like, okay, the best description I've heard for a super high. Oh wait, no, that's the opposite. Never mind. I was like super high whiz, super low int is like Forrest Gump. But the opposite are usually kind of like both mid. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like. Who knows?
I lack
who knows-
experience. I don't know what a mimic is.
You don't know what a trap is.
I know what a trap is, but why would someone trap a chest? I've never.
So,
bro, you literally just saw me get bolted. With
I saw
very
you in a.
powerful-
I saw you in a hole. I don't know what exactly happened.
You got high
Right, and what I'm
intelligence.
pulling out, you can only assume is the cause of that trouble.
and you haven't seen other kobolds.
There's a
in your
direct
service
correlation
get
with what I'm
blasted by
pulling out
traps?
and where I was.
I was taken in by a very bad man.
Okay. I don't know. It's just.
But still, like, all the same, though, Zur would have seen the direct correlation that what I just took out was from the same spot that I took damage.
Zur was over here talking to ghosts, so I think it depends.
It's like
Let's see.
I was just the action doesn't make. I'm sorry, Brandon, but that
Intelligence is 12, so bare minimum. Wisdom is 12, bare minimum.
No, those are not bare minimums. Those are above average.
By 2 points.
Yeah, that's a whole.
Well, still,
Like the Batman
average
raised me
is
from a young
9
age.
to 10.
That's right.
You
Chart
don't.
has it right there. Dr.
Or 10 to
Badman
11.
raised me from a young age.
Yeah, 0 is average.
12 is.
So
And
10
then-
to 11 is average. 12 is actually above
Alright.
average, which means that you're smarter than the average person, which means that you have some sort of education in that field or experience in that field that will tell you about.
Or just in general, like you could be able to deduce simple things like don't just fucking touch
Like-
shit when someone says I want to check for traps and you're like, okay.
I'm checking for traps by touching
Come
it.
on, man. That's a child's
I
understanding.
mean,
You
that,
have-
once I think about it, I think that's something he learned from Chucky, checking those potions.
Yeah, Chucky's the one that taught me. Hey, you
Actually,
want to learn
that
what a
makes
potion
more
is?
sense.
Touch it on your hand.
So we're gonna hold him. We're gonna hold him back, and I'm
Alright.
gonna be
That
like,
makes more sense.
I'm gonna
than
be like,
anything,
I do not think that is a good idea. Maybe let's try a more professional approach, one that doesn't involve someone getting killed.
I'm saying we could be 60 feet away. I can knock that chest open.
You could.
And
That's not a bad idea.
presumably whatever traps will just go off 60 feet away.
Please.
Alright, so we're all going to stand 60 feet away. I'm going to go in and cast knock on this chest. Use up 1 spell slot. I'm down to 1 more spell slot of level 2.
Hell yeah. Chucky, you cast your knock spell. And you see that the chest glows yellow for a moment and then dissipates, and then the chest flings open.
Alright. I'm going to sheepishly, quietly just inch my way to the chest. Maybe toss a rock to it, to see if, at it, to see if it sets off anything.
Okay. Yeah, you chuck a rock at it.
Oh wait, do I actually have a skill?
It just dings off. The rock doesn't do anything.
Alright, then I guess I'll slowly approach it with my sleight of hand and just... Oh, unless you had a better idea.
Oh no.
No, I feel like things are going all right.
Alright.
No, I don't know what to do in this situation.
Gotcha, yeah. I think I'll just slowly approach with sleight of hand just to check for traps. Can I roll for it? Or...
There's no need.
Oh, okay, cool.
Your knock spell has suppressed any magical arcane locks on this thing.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
As you approach, you see that inside this small oak chest is this little bundle of straw and twigs bound together in the shape of an effigy inside of this chest.
Good call.
I'm burning it.
Good call.
I'm burning
Good
the
call.
shit out of this
Good
motherfucker.
call.
I will
Dude.
do it. I will do it personally.
Yeah.
My
Before-
turret will activate, and I will flame throw the entirety of the contents.
Before you burn it...
Wait, is there anything else in there?
Yeah, should we ask...
There's nothing else in the chest.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything we want to say to Rin before we burn this? He might disappear.
No, no,
Okay.
just burn it.
Let's
Like
look at Rin.
August will, with the utmost of hatred in his eyes, he will burn that shit.
I don't think I see what's in the box. I'm pretty. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
Yours too
it's
short to see
kinda-
into the box.
You guys see the chest go up in flames, and you guys see Rin suddenly go. He goes, "Well, friends, I think this is it for." And you see his shape just,
goodbye.
and he dissipates, and everything goes quiet in the
Chucky,
wasteland.
nature's fury.
Oh, yeah, hold up my katana and look at it.
You see green crackling sparks of energy
Let's go.
surrounding your katana.
That's amazing.
I think I
Oh,
know.
when I burn the effigy, the last 3 times we've burned these bastards, something specific has happened. Has that event happened? You know exactly what I'm talking about, Mr. Bjorn.
Remind me.
The giggly
The
man?
cackling,
Yeah,
the
the giggly.
cackling
Thank
of the
you.
hag.
Thank you.
Fucker.
Thank you. Sorry, just as much time for me has passed as for you guys.
Yeah,
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 the
yeah.
giggly fucker.
So the cackling of the hag, specifically,
guys-
it's the hag that made the effigy.
You guys hear the cackling. You guys hear as the effigy burns.
But dude, sorry, I don't understand.
All right.
Fucking
Zer's
Alexa.
confused. Why did we kill the good guy?
I'm gonna...
I'm gonna take a seat, like, you know, abruptly and just roughly by the table, and using it to hold myself up, and I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
With the katana glowing, I'm just gonna step out to the wasteland, hold it up, and I'd say, I don't know, restore this land.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Bold moves.
Bold, right? I'm gonna try it. Might as well. It's glowing again.
That's a certainly good. Yeah.
Chucky, you see beneath you tiny little patch of grass.
No way.
Springs up out of the dirt.
Hell yeah.
And
That's
just like a
cool.
little single flower comes up and blooms.
Zer does the same thing with his sword and says, "Restore this land."
Oh,
Yeah, nothing happens for you, Zer. You're just kind of holding Raven's talon up there.
I would love it if the grass just wilted and the flower died.
if anybody comes back inside to where I'm sitting on the desk, you're gonna hear this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kneel down to the flower and I just say thank you, and then to whoever.
Sounds like
You should probably be saying that to Nature's Fury. You should-
Thanks for
I'm
the
holding
candy.
Nature's Fury as well, like like in reverence, down, like thanking to both of them, sort of like in reverence to Uptown maybe or whoever is giving us this
fucking
power.
goes up to a fucking Daisy. Thank you.
Thank you.
And then I noticed Zer is there with me. I turn to him and go, Zer, what color clothes did your master wear?
Ooh.
Oh, what color clothes did he wear? Well, you're actually wearing his
He's wearing
robe
the
yeah.
robe.
that you hemmed to fit you. What color is it?
I guess it's red, right?
That's up to you. I don't
Warlocks
know.
love red.
It can be whatever color you want.
I guess it's red.
It's drawn as purple, but
Oh.
it doesn't have to be.
I mean, like as red as purple can get.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is, and I don't mean like a blood red. It's probably more closer to like a darker
like a burgundy?
crimson.
Yeah, maybe
like a
burgundy. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
because like
good.
most warlocks love the color red.
It's like, yeah, that's
Oh.
as purple as red can get would be like a deep burgundy.
Yeah.
That's brown as red can get. Nah.
He's not one of those red wizards of Thay, is he?
Chartreuse.
Oh,
is
I
that
don't know.
color?
He had all of his hair.
All of his hair. Oh, that's right. They're all bald.
They are all bald. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he had this kind of hair, and he points to
No,
like
that's green.
his barren face.
Okay. Wait, so he had no hair?
Oh, he had hair, and he had this kind of hair.
So he had no facial hair.
Well, if I just said he had this kind of hair, what's your intelligence level, my guy?
Your scales! You don't have hair! What is your
You're
intelligence
supposed to
level?
be smarter than
No.
that.
He meant facial hair. He was
Okay.
describing that he had facial hair. He had a beard.
I don't
Okay.
know what facial hair is to me. I just know it is in relation to you.
You never shaved him?
Why would I? He
He's
wouldn't
your
let me hold a
master.
knife.
Well, what kind of master does trust his little servant to shave him?
What kind of master would give a servant a knife?
Ramsey Bolton?
All right.
Yes, you sir in the front.
I'm thinking you're looking for the color magenta.
Oh, magenta's
like
good, yeah.
Like a deep
Yeah.
magenta.
Deep
A magenta,
magenta,
a
yeah.
cyan, and what's the other
Cyan
color?
is brown.
Yeah.
No,
So,
Yo,
Colors
I
of
gotta
copier.
say, we did like this is like achievement unlocked kind of specialty right here.
Yeah.
Is it?
Or a sangria.
yeah, you
We
guys,
restored
There
the
you
Valley of Lost Honor.
you guys purified the Valley of Lost Honor.
That's
yeah.
actually pretty fucking sick.
Yeah.
As if the DM wants to know what Brody's doing, Brody has no fucking clue what's going on. Like his mind is blown. Like he saw a box explode, he saw a treasure chest explode, and then plants start growing from the sword. My intelligence is -1. I am bewildered, but I kind of pick up the vibes because I have wisdom 14. All right,
Wait,
but
what
yeah.
is this? The Valley of Old... What?
The Valley of Lost Honor.
Oh, Lost Honor.
The
So is
Valley
it
of
now
Old Shoes.
the Valley of Found Honor?
Or restored honor? Well, not maybe.
I don't know what the fuck is going
Well,
on.
No.
We have to stop
I know
Rob
exactly
to see.
what we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it the Valley of Restoration.
The Valley of Restoration.
Yeah,
That's a good one.
that's a good name.
But
Sounds
my
like a
character
name.
needs to take a long rest to restore slots.
Yeah, so it is well into the night at this point. The wasteland is quiet.
Jeez.
No ghosts bothering you. The ruined outpost is silent. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, I assume.
August is already doing it. He's passed the fuck out.
Yeah,
He
August is passed
he is
out.
long
Are we-
resting.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to August, cast Tiny Hut, and get ready to go to bed.
Oh, okay. I was about to say if we're casting Tiny Hut or not. Are we seeing like the grass like slowly grow around us, or just foliage?
It does appear. It does appear to be slowly expanding. Yeah.
Like watching paint dry, but actually it's like
Or
slow.
like an
Yeah.
origami. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That is crazy. Yeah, I'm fucking bewildered. Before we go to bed. No, never mind.
You already did your ranger spot, which is super nice.
Well, I did put some stuff in the ranger's box.
Did you? Oh, did you already have a ranger box here?
Yeah, I put a.
I've already built one.
Yeah. I already
Oh,
built
nice.
one, yeah.
Brody, by the way, do you already have a point of inspiration?
Let me. No, I do not.
Go ahead and gain one for building a ranger box
Fuck
here.
yeah. Thank you.
I'm gonna mark that area with like a. You see
I
that?
think that's actually less deserving of a point than restoring the fucking valley, but that's.
Yeah, well.
Okay. But hey, that's just
No,
me,
I
though.
think Chucky and August actually already have a point of
Okay,
inspiration.
all right.
No, I don't.
That's
I don't
very
have
You
one.
do
I
not?
burned
No.
mine.
Okay, go ahead and gain
I
one,
burned
Chucky.
mine.
Yeah, that
Did
is
you burn yours, August?
I-
All right,
I used-
whatever.
I used mine to escape the Naga lady.
Go ahead and gain
I'll-
some
I'll-
inspiration.
I burned mine on the devil,
On the
remember?
devil, yeah.
I
used the point of
remember, I
inspiration
remember,
to,
yeah.
to shoot out his
Yeah.
other eye.
All right, restoring the valleys, good enough.
Jeez, I
Whatever.
put it in a box. They restored it the fucking the Valley of Lost Hope. Like, come on.
I agree. I'm with you.
That's literally
full
like
already.
what's.
So which square is his box at? I've been.
I'll zoom in and show you.
Because I've been marking him with that chest of that little yellow square.
I accidentally punched Brody's balls. Does that count as inspiration?
No, fuck you.
Nope. It is right here in the middle, right there.
No.
Cool. Yeah,
Ball punching is negative inspiration.
Yeah, so if you guys are all settling down, you will not be interrupted tonight. You can go ahead and gain the benefits of a long rest here.
We are, when we wake in the morning, though, August is going to be very cognizant that the army of the undead can now freely pass through here.
Can't they? Yeah, probably.
Before we move on, in the middle of the night, Brody,
Let's go.
Oh, fuck.
you hear some whispering.
Of course I do.
And it wakes you up as you're kind of resting between a wall and the dirt.
And a hard place.
And you hear, open me, read me, open me, read me,
Oh,
open me,
fuck.
open me.
Bro.
It's Entertainment Weekly.
Open me, read me, Brody.
Before, like, everyone's asleep?
Everyone's asleep.
And, okay,
Open me.
am I...
Now you don't have to.
I know
You can
don't.
go back to sleep. I
have
just
to
want
do
to.
it,
I just
Brody.
want to make sure you know.
Don't let him talk you out of that shit. You have to open it. He
on.
said it. He said it. You gotta do it.
This is actually a tough choice.
Pretty sure there's only one choice.
You,
to open
you
that
don't-
motherfucker.
For a guy who doesn't know shit, you sure are talking.
Sure, I have a lot of opinions
yeah,
about
yeah,
shit.
yeah. Let me. Where's that fucking the coin that's lived here forever?
Oh, it's in there.
It's in there
It's in there.
somewhere.
Yes, there it
There
is.
yeah.
This is Matt's, I believe.
Well, you can take it because
So,
I think
it's
Matt
a,
gave it
it's
to
a
you.
50-cent piece. I got 5 of them at home.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's special.
it is.
I'll come in and replace it. You'd never know.
Oh shit! Gotta catch it.
Yep, gotta.
right.
Yep.
Um,
Call it in the air.
Okay, so I'll call it internally, and
Okay.
well, yeah, heads I open it, tails I don't, because this is actually 50-50.
Okay. Heads you open.
Wait, can I? What is it?
It's a tails. I'm sorry.
Tails? Okay, it's a heads.
Oh, it is heads.
Yep.
That is heads.
I really thought you were gonna believe me for a second.
So yeah, Brody opens the book, and make sure he's out of sight.
Is he in the tiny hut or is he?
Yeah, he's in the tiny hut.
So you're gonna have to
Well,
leave.
the tiny hut's
you-
only like a 10-foot.
Yeah, you
range.
think you're gonna have to leave the tiny hut for sure. Yeah.
I can't okay, all right.
It's 10 feet.
It's too small to hide anything in here.
And I can come back in.
Oh, you can come back in. Yeah.
All right.
Tiny hut's about the size of this.
You said I was
area.
up against the
Yep.
wall. I assume like we're in the breeze of a building kind of deal.
Yeah, I'm assuming the tiny hut is set up like against one of the walls so that you guys have
Okay.
some kind of backdrop. to
I'm gonna
lean
find
against.
a corner or a part of a foundation that's reasonably high enough to sit behind
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
and position myself out of view. About, I want to say, 10, 15 feet away.
Yeah, perfect. And Brody, you drape your backpack off, unbind the parchment paper and the leather boundings, and you see those two books in front of you.
Yep, I got 2 of the books.
You open them both. One of them, the translation letters that you can use to decipher the other book.
The cipher, yeah.
And as you flip open the big book,
Mm-hmm.
you see that its pages are empty, but when you flip to a page, those blood red letters start writing themselves.
Yep.
And you start deciphering.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a D100.
D100,
Let's
here we
see what
go.
happens.
All right.
High roll, baby.
Let's
You're looking for a 51 or better.
fucking go.
You learn Move Earth.
Can we get 3 positive rolls in a row? Brody has rolled positive the last 2 times.
No, I'm gonna.
He's gained an ability enhancement and a spell.
I'm gonna get out the big boys. This one means a lot.
The big boys.
Come on. Oh, well. Oh no. Alright, don't know where my gravity dice are. That's okay. They're probably at home.
Yeah, sure.
Yep, that's alright. They're probably at
Did
home.
you check the bag?
No, I know for a fact they were in my backpack or at home.
There's a bag of... Never mind.
This is a bag of what?
There's a bag of dice.
No, they're not in there.
Oh, okay.
Last time I saw them, they're either in my bag or at home. I'll just, okay. Should I?
It's up to you. You can. We just need 2 D10. I have dice.
I don't want to trust.
A robot.
Watch all this effort. I'm gonna roll like a 2. Critical failure.
Here we go. These are percentile dice.
Oh, these are nice.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Here we go. That is a 37.
Oh,
Damn.
no.
Oh, yeah, that is a
That's a 30, right?
I thought that
Yeah,
was an 8.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a
3.
I know it did kind of look like an 8. Yeah.
That's a 3.
Awesome.
All
Perfect.
right.
Yeah, that's
Sick.
a 3.
Yep.
Brody,
Yeah.
you have missed your first
Yep.
check.
Yep. Of course I did.
And as you start reading the book,
Mm-hmm.
you feel your heart racing.
Mhm.
Suddenly, the calligraphy and the letters aren't making sense to you anymore. You can feel your mind racing, your heart thumping in your chest. It almost feels like you're having an anxiety attack, and you find that you're reading, flipping a page, and you can't stop yourself. You have no control over your limbs. You're reading, your brain is scanning, flipping, and the next thing you know is that the sun is in your eyes. And you finally snap out of it. Dawn is breaking over the horizon as you finally are able to control your limbs. You slam the book shut. You do not gain the benefits of a long rest here. And I need you to go into your character sheet
Mm-hmm.
and choose a skill proficiency
Mm-hmm.
and unclick one of them.
Oh,
I need you to take away. I need you to
God.
choose and take away one of your skill proficiencies here.
Damn.
Hmm.
as your mind has been racing all night and you lose some of yourself.
Yeah, what does that sound? Something's beeping in our studio
looking at
we've
it.
never heard before.
Yeah, that's really
That's
strange.
alright.
Did someone unplug the UPS?
No,
You know that holds our internet, right?
not on purpose.
No, I
Yeah,
didn't unplug anything.
No. Weird. Well, thank God it was beeping.
Thank God it had battery to last.
Yeah. I have no idea how that happened. None of us were in there when it started beeping.
No, it's probably been unplugged for a while. If
Oh,
it
it
has an
could've been,
internal
yeah.
battery. Yeah.
You're playing gun.
You're not. If you're playing
love
League of
gun.
Legends, I will murder you where you stand.
Well, then you need to come over here.
Okay, it's saying we're back online.
Yep, we are green. We are good. We are
We're
back online.
We're live.
Yeah, we're live.
Hey, let's go.
Okay. We
League of
we are
Legends.
back.
Really?
The League of Losers.
All right. We're back.
Sweet.
Let's get everything back up and running here.
It's like
I wonder
Alright.
if he's gonna have the appearance of somebody who's been like physically drained.
Okay. So let me reping the Discord.
what are you talking about? I was gonna say who? Me after visiting your mom?
Oh.
I wonder if Brody is gonna have the appearance of somebody
Oh.
who's been in that situation without any long rest, who's been up all night. If he's gonna have that kind of appearance.
That was
Imagine.
me 2 days ago. Well, that was me like every other day at work.
Yeah,
I
so
cannot sleep. Hold on.
Brody, go ahead and lose a skill proficiency for me.
Okay, let me boot up Roll20.
Yeah, boot it up. And yeah, I mean it's very difficult to hide. As you guys all wake up, you do notice that Brody's eyes are bloodshot. It looks like he didn't sleep a single wink last night.
What happened to you, buddy?
Okay, hold on. Let me decide. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna uncheck survival.
Okay.
That's my highest.
No!
That's my highest, dude. That's my highest, and I'm not gonna uncheck. Nope. It just actually unchecking survival, since it's doubled, kind of just brings it back down to normal. It's +4 now instead of +7.
Okay.
Yeah, but
So-
you use survival for tracking shit.
I mean, it's that or lose athletics, perception, nature, investigation. I mean, and unchecking that will just not give it a I don't know. That's the most, or stealth. I guess I could do stealth. Yeah, you know what? I'll do stealth.
Okay.
Yeah, now stealth is +2 instead of yeah. I got pass without trace. I'll do stealth.
All right. Stealth
Smart.
has been lost. Yeah, and you guys visibly notice that, yeah, Brody looks like he hasn't slept very well.
What
last
happened to
night.
you, buddy?
I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you I drank too much last night.
You had a wet dream.
You drank what last night? Do we
Do
have any booze?
Yeah, we stole the fucking booze from the merchant
Drunk-
guild.
No. He drank the
Merchant
same
guild.
stuff that you gave to the pirate.
That's oil.
No, we got tons of bottles of wine from the merchant guild. remember?
Yeah, Brody has a stash of.
Yeah.
Oh,
wine.
you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. We have a bag full. We do have a bag full of holding full of wine.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay. Just
Oh, okay.
would you like some breakfast or something?
yeah. Take some breakfast.
I'm gonna look outside and see if.
Outside, we are outside. There's
I
no
thought- I
roof
thought
above us.
I thought we were in the outpost. I'm
Yeah,
like,
but it's basically outside.
now that we've slept,
There's
I'm
no
gonna
roof
see-
on ruins.
I'm gonna see what's happened to the valley.
Yeah. You take a look, Chucky, and you see that that little patch of grass with that one flower in it has grown. It's about like 10 feet wide now, and it has a few more flowers growing out of it. You think that the desert is healing.
Are there more flowers?
It's healing. Yeah, there's probably like a dozen flowers now.
I'm just gonna grab 3 flowers, some grass, and throw it in a bowl. Here, Brody, here's a salad.
Are you really gonna do that?
It's an uptown salad, bro. Here, I promised you breakfast.
I look at the bowl of grass and flowers you just pulled out of the fucking ground, and I'm too tired, man. I'm just gonna take the bowl and just I'm just gonna grab the bowl from you slowly and just stare at you.
I'm just gonna take a grass leaf and nibble on it. Like, see, it's good.
Chucky, Brody has provided us with goodberry before.
Oh,
He can benefit from his own goodberry.
that's true. That's true.
You guys see John Bovey start to eat out of the bowl with grass and flowers in it.
Oh, at least someone's benefiting from it. Okay.
Yeah, I am. I'm not gonna cast Goodberry. Cause
So don't we have a good berry from our last?
No, I had one spell slot before the long rest I didn't get, and I did not cast Goodberry. So I'm holding on to my one level 1 spell slot. Can I cast it? Wait, can I cast it on level 2? Probably not, huh? I could use a level 2 spell slot to cast it, but I won't.
I see. I noticed this. Like, so you didn't want breakfast. Social link down.
Are you really gonna
No,
like
I'm not
test
gonna-
Brody about your the fucking dirt you handed him in a bowl and calling it breakfast?
It's every little dirt don't hurt no one. Have you never heard about no cowboy corral?
Yeah, Brody is too tired and he does not want to deal with this right now.
Zer, you hear John Bovey go,
Hey man, tell the Chuckmaster thanks for breakfast, man. That was very nice of him to go out there and get some grass and some flowers and stuff for me, man. That's much appreciated.
I look to Chucky E. Cheese, and I tell him, "Hey, the rodent loved it."
Well, you're welcome, little buddy. A chip poop poop to you too.
You see John Bovey with his like skunk face. He looks up to you and he gives you like a little like fanged smile. He's like,
Doesn't know how to smile.
yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna
While
slowly
I'm-
turn the bowl over, the contents on the ground.
While I'm getting my stuff ready, I'm gonna have my little construct of the red dragon kind of missively playing with it. Making the magical tinkering have it like dance or.
Yeah. Yeah, not much else to do here besides press on. You guys think you have another day's march ahead of you until you get to the other end of the valley here.
I just said it, Brody. I don't know, Brody. I think that was magic grass. I thought it would make you feel better.
Yeah, it's just grass.
It's okay. All right. Well,
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna.
It's just grass.
It's just grass. My ranger instincts tell me.
What does your survival check tell you?
My survival check tells me it's just fucking grass.
All right. You guys break camp, start trekking out into the wasteland, and about an hour goes by, and you guys still can't see the other edge of the jungle that you guys are heading to. It's just all desolate wasteland, and you guys start feeling drops of water on you, and then all of a sudden a downpour of rain starts. to happen.
No. That's not good. That's not good.
Like the desert mist.
Do you know what happens to parched ground whenever? Well, you guys should know because you're in
Do
fucking
we
California.
know? I mean, Dale knows, but does
I don't know.
does
Let's
know?
get some survival checks, guys.
God damn it.
Yay.
This is.
Let's
oh
see
my
if
God,
anyone
this is
knows
bad.
what's gonna happen.
This is so bad. Like, this is, the Death Valley Lake that you guys are going through right now? Yeah, that.
Chucky!
Oh wow, that makes sense.
We need to go. Like,
Oh,
Yeah, Chucky, you realize that this place is about to become a torrent of mud and unpassable ground.
oh shit! I've seen this before, boys. We
Oh
gotta
yeah,
get there.
yeah, you've seen this before.
Yeah, I know. It's just
You guys need to.
Brody knows exactly what the fuck.
You
is
guys
gonna
need to
happen.
pick up the pace right now.
Do we see any high ground around?
No.
Come on, Anakin. It's the wrong place for this.
There is no high ground.
Well, that's only one guy. Okay, never mind.
You guys start running.
I guess so.
Yeah, of course I start right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
You guys start picking
I'm gonna
up the
cast
pace.
I'm gonna cast Long Strider on myself so I can actually keep up with them.
Okay.
Ooh, I got a sick idea. Can I carry somebody with me?
I weigh a buck, not even a buck. I weigh less than a buck.
I mean, you could fireman carry like Zur or August. You would be moving a little bit slower.
Can
No, I'm moving with Long Strider. I'm moving
Yeah,
as
so
fast as you
August
guys
has Long
are
Strider,
and
so
more.
he's keeping pace with you guys. It would be Zur that's not as fast as the rest of you.
But I have a badger on my shoulder.
You have a skunk.
Let's go.
A skunk. Sorry.
And Zur could-
It's
I mean,
the
the
same
skunk.
thing.
The skunk weighs like what?
The skunk weighs
Half a
8
pound?
pounds. Yeah, it's
Can't-
not,
That's about as much as I weigh.
Can't Zur
So.
jump in the bag of
No,
holding?
Zur, you weigh like 90 pounds.
I could jump in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Oh, that's true.
Basically, okay, because I'm thinking of just casting Zephyr Strike because it lasts up to 1 minute and increases my moving speed by 30 feet.
Yeah, I mean, you would get out in front of everybody for a minute.
A minute,
and
yeah.
then you
I mean,
would.
that's a while.
It's a while.
You know what? I'll hop
A
in the
minute's
bag
a
of
long
holding.
time. Run for a minute and tell me it's not a long time.
I'll
Yeah,
hop in the bag of
yeah.
holding, and I'll just have Chucky Kentucky take me.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Maybe
cast Long Strider at second level.
maybe save the Zephyr Strike for a moment of
Yeah,
peril.
that's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
all right.
That might
All
be
right, all right.
that might be more.
Because I'm thinking how far away we are from the edge of the valley.
You guys can't even see the jungle.
okay, all right.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start running Sam's Strand status.
Yeah. You guys start booking it. The
That's
ground is just soaking up this rain.
Wait, can I do something unreasonably stupid?
The answer is always yes.
You're in my bag.
Yes. Before I hop in the bag, I want to take my immovable rod. I'm going to use Mage Hand.
Stick
I'm gonna
it in
tie
Chucky's shoe.
Exactly. I'm going to tie it to a rope, and I'm going to monkey bar this in a weird fashion, which is I'm going to throw it up, I'm going to lift myself up, I'm going to swing, and as I come up, I'm going to throw it forward again. So I'm going to unclick it, throw it, click it,
Are
unclick
you
it, throw
still
it.
So
in the-
you would
So you're smart enough to do that, but
you
you're
would
just gonna touch a
you would
fucking
have
trap
to
turkey first.
you would
Okay.
have to be
All right.
you would have to use like
Yeah.
Mage
Yeah,
Hand
sick.
in concession with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Are
Mage
you
Hand
in the
is a cantrip.
Are you in the bag of holding while this is happening?
That's what I'm saying before I get in the bag.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So
I'm going to give this a try.
so you're just gonna.
So hang on.
Make-
So the act of swinging itself, it's consecutive athletics check, and if you fail one, you miss the immovable rod, and we're moving, great distances here.
I mean, I could still just throw it up again. I mean, there's nothing that stops me from pulling me out of the mud with my
But
own.
the act of swinging momentum and everything, you lose ground by
What
doing
if you
it.
don't unclick it and it's just stuck up there? Are you
I
gonna
just swing back and forth.
what?
I'm literally just swinging.
All right, all
But
right.
swinging is an acrobatic check,
Are you gonna?
That's
Okay,
fine.
all right.
and if you fail it, you'll fall off and not have.
I'm
your
not gonna
rod.
convince you to.
You know, we could spend 30 minutes telling you
Yeah,
why
yeah,
it's a
yeah.
bad idea, but
Yeah.
you'll still think it's a good idea.
Make-
that's
so
true.
Sir, make an acrobatics check for me.
I'm not good at acrobatics, so this is
I
great.
know. I don't know why you're doing this.
Because it looked fun.
I agree. It is a fun thing to do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
Zur, on your very first attempt of trying to throw the rod of immovability or whatever, and clicking it with your mage hand, you don't get the timing right, and you miss the click on the rod, and you just like fall into the mud.
Okay.
Where's
I'm
the-
now gonna crawl in the bag of holding.
Where does the
Okay.
rod? What happened to the rod?
It didn't get clicked, so it's just he'll pick it back up.
Okay, yeah. So
And
there
even
you
if
go.
the rod is still up there, either A, I unclick it, but either way, I'm still tied to it. So
I just wanted to know if it went flying off in a direction or not.
Yeah.
Um,
So you guys start
wouldn't
running.
I was gonna take it from you.
within-
Mine.
Within 30 minutes, the ground has now become difficult terrain. Your movement speed is halved.
Is it wet?
It is very wet.
Is it watery?
It is
I
very
have
watery.
I have the mantle, so I'm good.
Yes.
Are you gonna recharge your boots? Your boots?
Yeah, can my boots help me out in this situation?
Maybe.
This would be like actual water, not mud, though, right?
Yeah.
There's water in mud.
There is water in mud, but I don't think that.
It's just some messy ass.
Yeah, the mantle of the frog gives you the ability to cast the jump spell at will. August.
It also gives me a swim speed equal to my movement speed.
Yes, you can't swim in mud though, unfortunately.
Would be awesome.
We will not be classifying that as swimming.
Hmm.
But basically what I'm getting at is after about 30 minutes of travel, you guys are making grueling progress. Your boots are sticking in the mud. You're lurching forward.
Yeah, that sucks.
And now the mud is up to your guys' thighs as you guys are traveling.
Well, hold up.
Now,
Whose
Yeah.
thighs? Whose
Oh,
thighs?
let me clarify. Brody's and Chucky's. At this point, August, excuse me, the mud is now up to your neck, and you can no longer move.
okay, can I do something now? If we just throw the immovable rod out and pull ourselves, we'd go faster than just trying to trench without it. So if we just pull ourselves towards the rod, toss the rod out like a fishing line, click it, and then pull ourselves towards it, we would technically go faster than just trying to trench without it.
We'd be doing that for a long ass time.
You're already going to be doing this for a long ass time.
I'm thinking,
Means there's a way you guys
like,
are.
would my tiny hut like shield us for a little bit?
I don't think that's how it works.
No, that's
Like,
probably.
would I be able to tiny hut and just us wait this out for a bit?
I mean,
You could try to wait it out. The only problem is that eventually, if it gets to the point where the mud is so intense that it's going over the tiny hut, you guys are basically just drowning yourselves.
Gotcha.
I mean, and also, doesn't Tiny Hut cost?
Well, hang on.
take
At
how
some
long?
point,
Yeah, you're right.
it's-
You're right. It does take
So
10 minutes,
Matt,
yeah.
at some point after about 3 feet, it's got to stop being mud because the mud would settle at the bottom, and there would be water at the top.
Yes, yeah. The towards the top, it is definitely more watery than towards the bottom. There's still so much mud that it's quote unquote swimming is not an option here. It's basically just pushing yourself forward through the viscous mud. You know.
Can I?
So
ask
I
you-
am actually going to have, I actually am gonna need to have either Brody pick me up or he can.
I can put you on my
can-
shoulders.
Yeah.
I don't see you. I mean,
Well, I'm pretty heavy though because I have the
Ah.
adamantine breastplate and I have the cannon on my back.
okay.
Can I ask a question?
So, two options: you can use my mithril hookshot to drag me along
Mm-hmm.
through the top of the water. I can wade that way, and kind of like do like a kind of like do like a little life raft thing where you just pull me along.
Can I ask a question? Can I just mold earth around me so I walk like
You're in the bag.
okay, so that he can walk like whatever he wants? I have mold earth on a
The
cantrip.
thing about so something that Matt's failing to give us a visualization of. You guys know the hurricane footage whenever all that stuff just sweeps through. That's what's happening. Maybe not at such a rapid pace, but we are literally fighting the movement of the water depending on where our level is.
That is correct.
So
That's fine. If it's
we are
mud,
walking against
still
or
mold
walking with and being pushed, but either way, it's difficult because there's at least a foot or two of just straight up mud that you have to fight yourself over, and then you're also fighting the current above. So that's why I was suggesting that he just kind of like with the mithril hook shot, I just kind of tie like a makeshift little life raft, and I kind of wade with my legs flying at the back. That would be easier movement for both Brody and I, and it would still be the same pace, but I wouldn't be struggling and dying.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that sounds all right.
Yeah. We're clearly struggling. I see my buddy struggling, trying to come up with some creative ideas. How's my katana reacting to this? Is it glowing?
Yeah, you want to pull the katana out?
Yeah, this is a nature event.
Utilize.
I remember the river and like what happened at the river, so might as well like try it for now.
Yeah. As you pull Nature's Fury out of the mud, it is crackling with green energy. Do you want to try and do something?
There's a few solutions to this.
I say, please grant us safe passage through this torrent of chaos.
You see in front of you the mud start to shift apart and leave some cracked, dry ground that you're able to run on in front of you. You guys take advantage of that and start moving forward. But after about 15, 20 minutes, you guys make some decent progress. You notice that the green crackling energy around the sword eventually goes away. And you guys made some decent progress, but that mud comes rushing back in and like locks you guys in place. And it's that slow going once again.
Shit, I was gonna...
At this point... At this point, for the tall characters, Brody and Chucky, the muddy water is now up to your guys' upper chest, and you get to the point where you guys are having trouble moving your legs.
I was gonna... damn it, I should have yelled at you to ask for some wood. But, damn.
Again, I can mold earth around us to a point, but I don't know to what end.
Well, does it work like that?
Dirt or
I mean, it's so much mud at this point. The mold earth would kind of be a band-aid on top of a gunshot. You could clear little spaces at a time, but the fact of the matter is that you guys are basically making no progress at this point.
We could also just throw the rod up, tie a rope around it, and just hang out. Literally hang out until it passes.
Both of us?
It's true.
All of us?
It's an immovable rod. It's not like there's a weight limit.
There is no weight limit.
we could fashion harnesses, and then
Each one of
Make
us could have our
ourselves-
own rope, support our
Yeah.
own weight, get in our own hammocks.
About how long is
The rod is like this long.
You could do 4 ropes on that easily. And Zucchini Man, who shoots the gun, and myself can go on one rope and be under the weight capacity of a rope. I don't know. He's a small little gremlin.
You guys start hatching plans.
Who?
I need a Constitution saving throw from Chucky, Brody, and August right now.
A what?
Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Checky
Oh, it's a
Brody.
good thing I have bonuses to this.
hell yeah.
Brody and Chucky. You guys get dragged under the mud for a moment, and as you guys are struggling to get back up to the surface, you guys actually inhale, forcefully like breathe in some of that mud, and as you guys break the surface, you guys are just coughing and just throwing up mud. You guys both take 10 points of damage here. August, you're able to, with the mithril chain that is wrapped around Brody, somehow, some way, you're able to keep your mouth above the mud. At this point, Zur, you have to, from the inside, close the bag of holding because mud is starting to rush into the bag. And as all of this is going on, You guys are in the middle of this wasteland. You see no sign of the jungle that you guys are trying to reach. The rain is still pouring. You guys hear...
Yeah.
And
It's
you
the
guys...
Eagles.
You guys see Jessica herself,
Oh,
Yes. let's go.
Tinder, come down from the clouds of rain.
Jessica!
And you hear this booming draconic voice go, "Oh, I've been looking for my boys. I found you." And she dips a wing down into the mud
Yeah.
that you guys are able to climb up onto. And you guys are able to get onto Tinder's back.
wow.
And she lifts off of the ground. Mud and water flies everywhere as you guys soar up into the sky.
Fucking about time.
Wow. Okay, thank God. I thought I was gonna have to use the enlarge potion.
Oh yeah,
Hey, that actually would not be a
That's
bad idea.
not a terrible idea.
I legit was going to like reach. I was in the act of reaching into the back of the holding to just
Yeah.
forcefully grab the immovable rod, and then just tie an emergency rope around it and pull you guys by it and like try to keep us alive that way. And
Yeah.
Just sit.
But I said
dangle
that like a
until-
week ago.
No.
I know you did, but
That
like
was-
we weren't using that as our first option. That was like a last resort.
So
you did not say that. You said a million-step plan of how to.
No. I said toss it out to pull yourselves across. I was very clear about making sure that we stayed above.
All right.
You said it in 52 more sentences.
Yeah.
Go
Where is she taking up?
So you guys are flying in the skies at this point. You guys are heading northeast, and she turns her head around and says, in a lower, quieter voice, she says, "Well, you guys got yourself into some deep waters there. Luckily, I found some kind of contraption that August had left, and I assumed you boys were nearby, so I was scouring this desert for you, and lo and behold, I find you all sinking in some mud."
Oh, she read your letter.
Now, if
I'm just gonna put my hand up as I'm laying on her back, like collectively heaving. Gracias, querida.
Now, if I'm going to be honest with you all, if some mud is going to take out my mighty heroes, I don't know how we're all going to defeat Rosnasi together.
Wow.
But, I guess
I'm
we
gonna
can
yell
discuss this
still in that
further.
same breathless. I'm gonna be like, no, we restored the valley, so
Yeah.
everything
caused
came
it.
rushing in.
Oh, great! Yes, you'd restored the valley that you were all in, and then the rain came, and yes, very smart of you all.
How? Okay, that. What an asshole!
We're strong enough to kill
What
ourselves.
an asshole! How are we supposed to know? What a. Oh my god.
She says, "Listen, I found out information about the royal family.
Okay.
They live,
They're
but
dead.
I cannot go myself. The Aarakocra who protect her are
Let's go. Bird people.
age-old enemies to me. Let's say after Rosnasi took power, and I had that period where I had kobold slaves and were killing people. You all know the deal. The Aarakocra didn't take very kindly to that, and well, if I fly anywhere close to there, they're going to try and kill me, and probably you all as well because you're on my back. So I'm going to drop you guys close to Kirsabal, and you four need to go in as emissaries of me, your leader, and find this royal bloodline, convince her to join you, give her, convince her to give you some kind of artifact that she has, maybe she has a necklace, a crown, a ring, something. Convince her to give it to you, so that we can break the barrier on Omu and go kill Rosnasi once and for all.
You can hear me from the back just go, what, is she not strong enough?
She sighs and says, Plan B. I can kill every single Aarakocra. Try not to kill the living relative of the bloodline. We convince her by force through torture. Which option do you guys want?
Zer does like torture.
Forgive me. I figured option A is what you guys would go with, but if you want me to unleash my dragon breath, kill hundreds of Aarakocra, take the princess
Your Grace.
hostage, we can do
No,
that.
Your Grace. We were able to convince you, so maybe we can convince them.
Honestly, it doesn't sound like a bad idea.
That's what I'm saying. Like, all right, torture, not bad.
Well, we seem to be divided on the
You
topic.
guys, we're friends of the forest. We can't just go around torching shit.
Well, we're friends of the forest. We're
Torching, not torturing. There's a difference.
okay.
And
This dude is friends of the forest. Didn't say anything about the. I don't even know what. Do I know what an Aarakocra is?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're relatively common.
Okay. All right. I'm just.
So them and the Kenku are very similar, except the Kenku are largely flightless, whereas the Aarakocra can fly.
Okay. Yeah. They're not the forest.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
No,
but they're
we
part of
don't-
the forest.
Listen, everybody. We don't need to cause more trouble. If we can get the help of these people, it would mean more for Choki as the merchant prince. More business.
That's right.
I
I need to get more trade.
Let's just say I said my two pieces. If we kill all these bird folk, then problem solved. But if you guys want to, do whatever, sure, I'll help you out.
We are no mercenary. We are just adventurers.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I'm concerned, these bird people, I don't give a damn. And it's gonna piss off the fourth spirit. I'm not gonna die.
Also,
Screw 'em.
think about it this way, Brody. Whoever dies becomes part of that undead army.
Not if they're Ash.
Well, you make a good point there. Not if they're Ash.
I've never seen.
We don't even know these people aside from their hatred for Tinder, so I would like to walk into this as peaceful as possible.
I think we should walk in peaceful too. I mean, I have a duty to uphold as a champion of Uptow and as a merchant prince. I got handle this as diplomatic as possible. Plus, having some air support against this undead army will be very valuable for us.
Like I said, I could go either way. I'm just saying my two cents.
You know what? I trust you to do what needs to be done if things go south.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm gonna look at Tinder and I'm gonna be like, thank you so much.
Yes, of course. Well, I know that simple things as rain is very dangerous for you mortals. But for me, as a dragon, not so much. So it's the least I could do.
Do you like the rain?
Do I like the rain? I don't mind it. I've grown accustomed to it in the jungles of Chult.
Small talk.
I mean, I figured she's a red dragon.
I mean, you guys can
dragon.
feel, as you guys are riding on her back, you can feel that she is very warm. And as the rain is coming down off of the clouds, it's almost like sizzling on her scales and back and stuff. It's actually very comfortable being on her back. It's very warm and nice.
I got another small talk. By the way, Tinder, did you notice August made this cannon? It kind of looks like a dragon, kind of like you.
Yes, I did notice, in fact. I thought you all might find some use out of that. And, I was shedding a scale or two, so I figured it wouldn't be too much trouble to pass on something as insignificant as that.
I want to have a character moment with Zur.
Okay.
Go on.
Zur, where are you at?
I'm lost
We're on
in
the back
space
of a
and
dragon,
time,
bro.
drifting through the ever-eventual anomaly in which our plane exists. I'm right here.
Zer's listening to John Bovey, who does not shut up.
Okay.
No, man, I've never been on the back of a dragon before. It's pretty crazy, man.
I'm gonna snap you out of John Bovey talk. I'm gonna be like, hey, Zer, come here for a second. I'm laying on the back of Tender.
I'm gonna do one of these. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I'm laying on the back of Tender. I'm fucking exhausted.
Oh
After-
yeah, Brody, you are
and-
very
and I'm gonna be
tired.
like, okay, how long is it gonna take us to get there roughly, DM?
Tinder tells you guys it'll probably be about an hour flight.
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep, but this is the one thing that I'm gonna do for you.
Oh shit.
What's it gonna cost me?
Nothing.
Everything.
It's gonna cost me nothing and benefit everybody. I implore you. Go ask her. Ask her what the fucking deal is. Just ask her how things work around here, and I'm sure she'll give you a good answer. She's old.
I
I
literally
mean that
just,
respectfully.
I turn to like where her head is. So how do fucking things work around here? Brody wants to know.
No, you want to know. Tell him. Can you socialize this son of a bitch? For me, I'm passing out.
Yeah, Brody, you succumb to exhaustion.
Pass out disease.
And Tinder turns her head and says, how things work around here?
That's what Brody said.
I'll tell you exactly how things work around here. You four are alive thanks to me. And I, as your leader, dictate what you do, where you go, and how you do it. And she turns her head back and keeps flying.
Is that good? You're already
I'm
passed
asleep.
out. Yeah.
And you know what? That's actually better than whatever the fuck you had in your head. So I'm glad that we set some precedents of how things work around you. You take that and you build that as your fucking cornerstone. All right? Jesus Christ.
Not bad. That's not bad.
That is not
Zer's
bad advice.
Zer's back to listening
Tender
to
is actually
a
not
skunk.
a bad person to listen to. And she could fucking murder all of us on a whim if she wanted to. So that's not a bad thing to listen to.
Zer's already past that as he's got the skunk in his ear telling him how
Yeah.
fireworks.
It's like, oh man, that's crazy, man. You know, it's kind of like when I was trapped in those cages, it's kind of like a master-slave situation. You know, you guys think that like Tinder really has your best interest in mind, or is she like using you guys to meet an end goal? You know, like does she really want to kill Raznesy, or is she like in league with him?
All right.
You know?
Well,
Like,
while
do you
he's doing
understand?
that, I'm gonna speak some Elvish to Tinder.
Elvish? Oh, yeah,
Yes.
Tender probably knows Elvish, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna speak some Elvish to her, and I'm gonna say we met the brother of Raznesy, Rennesy.
Oh, she'll pause for a moment,
She stopped midair.
and yeah,
She just holds.
and she'll crane her neck around and go, Bryn, huh? He was a decent man, living in the shadow of his brother.
Is she speaking back to me in Elvish?
Yeah, she is speaking to you in Elvish, and she says, he didn't succumb to the darkness as so many of us did.
What?
You know, it's almost too late to say, but it turns out he was the real hero of the story, not Raz.
Luigi. It's me, Luigi.
Yeah, that's what she
I'm
says
gonna-
to you, August. Yeah.
Okay, in Elvish.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask, can you put us somewhere where we can rest? Brody has been taken by exhaustion, and we
Yes,
need
I
rest
am
for the-
asleep. And also, wait, I don't want to tell you that. Never mind.
Yeah, she
He's
tells
taken
you
by
that
exhaustion,
that
and
she's
we
gonna
rest.
drop you guys off a couple miles away from Kirsabal, and you guys can do whatever you want there. You guys are almost there. You guys are maybe like 20 minutes away at this point.
Okay,
from
one more
Kirsabal.
thing.
Yeah.
In Elvish, I'm gonna ask. So you did get my.
Yes. Yeah. She says. She goes. That was very thoughtful of you, Gnome. Not many have Not many have asked me how I'm doing. Mostly it's, yes, master. Don't kill me, master. Oh, please don't burn me alive, master. No one ever asks me how I'm doing. Well, I'm doing just fine. But thank you.
That's it.
That's what she says.
Damn.
I'm
I
gonna
wish I could speak
give her
on
the
that.
look of like, really?
Does she see?
She goes, ah, you short lifespan creatures with your emotions. Yes, I'm fine. Now leave me alone for a moment so I don't get lost. And she kind of just turns her head away.
It's fucking tsundere tender? Is that what's going on?
Oh man, this is great. So I'm gonna actually like kind of like, you know, like curl up with my like in the fetal position a bit and just like think long and hard. Just like, oh shit, did I really upset her?
You know,
Do the emo like look and everything.
Yeah.
Can I ask the dragon a question?
Yeah.
I said, you know, Tenderlord, and all your great wisdom.
Tenderloin.
I thought her name was Tindelor.
Her full name is
Zindalor.
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 With a TZ, but her people call her Tinder.
I am aspiring bard from the College of Secrets, and I know no one's wiser and knows more secrets than a dragon. Do you have any tales you perchance may be willing to tell me?
Once was a man from Nantucket.
she God damn it. Sorry. God damn it. She turns her head around and says, "Ah, an aspiring bard, huh? I've eaten a few. They always think they're smarter than me. They're not."
Of course not.
She says, well, I did hear one story. She tells you a story about a young cleric of Ilmater who once befriended a red dragon a long time ago.
In a valley.
I'm trying to remember the specifics, but I can't. God damn it, I can't even remember the cleric's name. I've read this Forgotten Realms book too, and I can't remember. Catterley. His name is Catterley, and she tells you about this fantastic cleric who was pure of heart and befriended an ancient red dragon. She tells you the full story and tells you the dramatic ending, where the dragon actually ended up dying to this evil god, ended up becoming a Draco-Lich, and Catterley had to basically sacrifice his life in order to contain that Draco-Lich. So basically she tells you this story of this cleric Catterley who for all eternity is to this day drawing a line around this Draco-Lich as a barrier in the afterlife to keep him contained, so that that Draco-Lich doesn't go on and wreak havoc across the earth.
Jeez.
What a tragic story.
Yep.
Two
Yep.
friends down like that.
Yep. That is the story she tells you, and she starts descending, and you guys
But
land.
that's just a theory.
But that's just a theory.
Okay.
Okay. Rest in peace, Matt. Dude.
Wait, Mappat died?
No, he retired.
Oh.
No,
okay.
he's quitting.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
No, he retired. Rest in
Right.
peace, though. Yeah, so she drops you guys off a couple miles, and she says, "Okay, listen up, gang. Kirsabal is a few miles away from here to the east. The Aarakocra live there. Play nice now. We want them to trust us. Befriend the princess, get her to go along with our little plan, and get that royal emblem."
So it's been
Now.
about an hour on the back, and I'm up for this. Right? Okay.
Yeah. She says, "I'll be around. I'll find you when the time is right.
Yeah.
Now go forth, minions.
How do we
Do
know?
my bidding."
Yeah, that's great. But how do you know when to come back?
How do I know when to come back?
Yeah, how are we gonna
I'm a fucking dragon.
Okay. You don't have to be a dick about it all the time. You know, I'm exhausted. I had
you had a little nap.
45-minute fucking cat nap. I'm gonna be kind of an asshole.
She's like, all right, well, to be specific, my eyes are very keen. I can fly a couple miles up into the sky. I can still see the ground floor. I'll be scoping out.
I mean, I didn't know
if
you
you
had
guys
something to
leave,
do
I'll
or-
see you.
I didn't know if you had something to do or anything. It's just,
Yes,
you know, that's
well.
just a lot. I mean, I get the dramatics and all that. You need a dragon.
Normally, I have things to do like bossing around kobolds, sleeping on my gold pile.
Yeah.
You all took that away from me.
Yeah,
so
how's that going for you?
It's going great. Wow, the four of you are so great. Wow, that mud really killed all of you, didn't it? Huh?
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Just having a fucking pissing match with this dragon. Okay. Yeah. All right.
So she says that to you three.
Yeah.
And then she looks to you, August, and says, goodbye.
Oh.
Very formally. And she flies up into the sky.
I'm gonna maintain eye contact with her without even like looking away for anything.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
say
yeah.
nothing.
Yeah. She,
I'm gonna like
she flies
maintain
up.
eye contact with her the entire time.
Did you drop any scales?
She did not.
Okay.
Just drop us.
And you guys are now...
Where are we?
Just outside of Kirsabal.
You guys are just outside of Kirsabal.
We're in Kirsabal.
I will once she flies out of my view specifically. I'm just gonna and then turn at Brody and I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna look at him and I'm just gonna be like, Brody, we can rest for a while.
I would very much. I would very much appreciate that.
So I'm gonna suggest that we all make the rigging up in the trees the same way we do to avoid the zombies and shit.
Okay, yeah. Let's do
Yeah,
that.
you guys are able to.
Go.
As you guys settle down for the night, Zur, John Bovey's still talking to you.
He's like, hey man, you know, these trees are kind of nice. You know, when Tommy was still with me, you know, we were hanging up in these trees and, you know, it's kind of romantic. You know, I never really thought of him that way, but, you know, those thoughts crossed my mind, you know.
And you see a raven fly up to a branch next to you. And John Bovey's mouth is still moving, but you don't hear any words coming out from him. And the Raven Queen repeats the message that she gave to you last time, that I DM'd you, to make sure that you understand.
I just look at the raven and I mouth. But how?
The raven goes, by any means necessary.
Oh no, that's never a good.
God damn.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Maintain
Wait,
roleplay.
the contract.
You guys have
The
not heard
contract
any of
lines
this.
out. No. But the contract that I read lines out who his patron is, correct?
Yes, yeah, you do know that the Raven Queen is his
Oh, this whole fucking time. Oh, okay. So then, Chucky, your question earlier, whenever you were like, "Is he evil?" By the way, you might be able to do some more research on that specific.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what happens to you, Zur. Yeah. And then once the Raven flies off, you John Bovey's still talking, and then eventually you hear his voice come back.
And he's like, yeah, you know, I had those thoughts for a long time, but I never really acted on them, you know.
Do I hear the book still?
When you go to lay down for the night, and you close your eyes, and you feel that exhaustion wash over you, you just hear in the back of your mind, "Read me, open me, Brody."
I'm gonna try to shut out that voice right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you're not a novice. You're able to meditate and shut it out if you want to. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I need sleep. I'm
Yeah,
exhausted.
yeah.
I just trekked through med for who knows how the fuck long.
Hours. Yeah.
And without sleep the day before, so I'm,
Yeah.
no, not.
And it's late afternoon, so you know, making an early camp isn't too much of a big deal. You guys lose a few hours, but you know, it's no big deal. Sunsets in a couple hours, so. Yeah, you guys are seasoned adventurers. You're able to make a safe camp up in the trees. Night falls. Everyone is able to gain the benefits from a long rest, including you this time, Brody.
So, do we get temps from your...
Yeah, Chucky, did you want to do anything?
Yeah.
An inspiring speech or aid or anything?
I'll get the inspiring speech. I'm like, all right, guys. Looks, we've been through it all together. All we need is each other. We have each other's back. We got this, guy. We can handle through anything as long as we got each other. And then as soon as I said that, I take Brody's side. Brody, can I talk to you for a moment?
Oh shit!
That's literally like that.
The opposite.
Brody, can I talk to you for a moment?
That's actually. Oh man, everyone's been in that situation or been in that classroom, you know.
Thanks, everybody. No, Brody, can you actually stay behind for a moment?
Yeah, awesome guy. Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, can you stay?
No, stay a minute. Talk with me.
So your presentation today. I want to talk to you about your book report. What's up?
So Brody, this sir, I've been observing him. He's wearing his master's robe, and it's kind of reddish, and he's been doing some dark stuff. He's mentioned a Raven Queen. Do you know
I
anything
didn't mention a Raven.
I mean, we've read his contract.
You guys.
We read his
figured it out.
contract.
He read his contract, but he hasn't really
It
talked
involves
about
this
it.
Raven
No,
Queen.
Zero hasn't talked about it.
His master is an evil dude. Do you know anything about this Raven Queen?
Wait, hold on. Evil.
Evil dude? You just said Raven Queen.
His master was a bad dude.
Oh.
Yeah, you're man.
Okay. I thought. Okay, I was sorry. I
He said
mistook
yeah.
master for patron.
Yeah. Said his master was a bad dude, and he has contracts involved in this Raven Queen. Do we know anything about this? Or do you know?
Do I know anything about Zer?
About the Raven Queen or something?
Uh,
Or maybe his master is Red Robe, Red Wizard, I don't know.
I mean, his robe is like more,
it's more
burgundy.
it's more like a mauve. I don't know.
It's more like a chartreuse.
I mean, I'm recalling
Chardonnay.
back. The red wizard that attacked me had a fucking bright ass red robe on. Like,
they were also
Yeah.
light-skinned, bald,
Yes.
and they had blue tattoos on them.
pale. They bald, Mr. Clean in a bright red robe with blue tattoos.
With some fucking
Yeah.
Avatar The Last Airbender tattoo.
Yeah. And I was like, I don't know, he's not really giving me a red wizard vibe. But again, I've probably only met one that I know of. And I look at you.
Interesting.
I actually have I don't know. I really don't.
I'm just, when he grabbed my sword and it sort of killed all life in the area, that's really sketchy, isn't it?
I could see how you could make that connection. I mean, I just figured that's just, you told him to, didn't you tell him to do that?
No, he grabbed it by himself.
I remember there was something.
I was thinking about having him take it, but no, when he did that, he just grabbed it.
No,
without
the
asking
time
me.
it happened, Zer grabbed it himself, yeah.
But we were being attacked, right?
The spiders, yeah.
Yeah.
But he just grabbed it off my hip.
And?
And then it killed all life.
You mean the
It
spider?
killed the
It
spiders.
killed the spiders and it turned the jungle around that area
Withered away.
lifeless, yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to pursue that route, I'll tell you this. The last thing we need is to...
Delve into secrets.
Oh, thank you so much for giving me that. But I'm not going to go that way. I'm not going to go that direction.
Oh, shit. God damn it.
It's,
I couldn't resist.
I
The
don't know, I've seen
squinting
that
game.
little lizard. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that I've seen that little lizard man do lots of wild shit. I mean, I need some more compelling evidence. Honestly, I think he's touched.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
A little bit of the affliction. Got a little bit of the rickets.
Well, we can't disagree on that point.
That's the most southern way to put that.
By the way, how's your research with your book going?
The cipher book, is that what we're talking about?
Sure. I'm just me attempting to get more information from you about your book.
Oh,
that
you
you won't
know.
tell me about?
Uh,
I'm just trying to be real sly about it.
Yeah, Brody still has his bloodshot eyes
Yeah.
from
2 days ago.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my book. Yeah, you know, I'm still trying to figure out stuff.
You've been really still trying to figure out stuff.
What have we been doing for the last few days? Can you tell me that, Chucky?
Well, you're right. It's
been a little busy.
We haven't really busy.
We have not stopped, by the way. We have
Yeah.
not. This has been 5 days where we have just been going.
Yep.
Fair enough. I'll let you do it. I mean, just
You know,
keep-
it's just I don't need this.
Well,
from
we had
you.
a 3-day rest kind of
In
with the armor
Rockport,
on.
yeah.
That's bad, Drake.
But like that's we had an entire week and a half where it was just non-stop. Just
Yeah, that's
nonstop.
true.
3
For
days
sure.
seems like a short weekend in the middle of a busy, month.
Yeah, no, that is exactly.
fair.
Yeah, we've been just you know I'm gonna lie. Yeah, I haven't looked at that thing since geez, last time. I don't even know when that was.
Interesting. All right, but we'll take care of yourself now.
Yeah, you too.
You sound like two people passing on a boat that haven't seen each other in 40 years.
It's kind of well.
He wanted to talk to me. Well, it's up to you what you say.
And walked off. I'm like, hey, sir. Hey.
What do you want?
August.
I mean, I don't know. Birdie's pretty crafty, all right.
It's crafty.
Yeah.
He's not gonna fucking tell you
No.
shit about it.
No,
I've
I've been trying to be sly about it.
No, of course you are. I know that.
Yeah. And I mean, you guys have been together for a while now. I think Chucky's probably just being naturally curious.
Yeah.
I've been observing you walking away a little bit every once in a while. I mean, not doing stuff, but like,
Not doing it, but doing it.
You've been a little weird.
I've been a little weird.
You've been a little weird. Being a little crafty. You're not as sneaky as you normally are.
We've been on a run for a week and a half, man.
We're fine. We were trying to get home just now until this all happened.
What did you
I'm
want?
gonna
You
look-
pulled me aside because you wanted to say something. Is this what's important to you?
Well, no.
Okay.
All right, let's go on. Let's
All
carry
right.
on. Let's go.
I'm gonna look at Zer.
you got,
Do you
August?
guys remember the name of the boy?
The boy. Oh,
John Boy?
Tonya.
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 Yeah.
John
It's
Boy.
Tonya. Yeah.
I'm gonna look
John
at.
Boy was the
I'm gonna
last
look
campaign.
at Zer, and I'm gonna look just a little past him, and I'm gonna just be like, Zer, do you remember Tonya?
That's a good question.
No?
You know, Zer
No,
doesn't remember.
Zer says no.
I mean, like,
It's
I
been
remember
2.5
him, but
months.
it's been a
been
while.
almost 3 months.
Yeah, it's been
I
a
mean,
while.
It's a while, but it's not like that long.
It's not like,
Like,
I don't know who
You
he is.
saw no. You saw Tanya get ripped in
You
half.
did.
by
You
a
did see
bullet.
Yeah.
Tonya die. Yeah.
You literally saw that.
Yeah.
They thought of Tonya dying in front of you. No, haunt your dreams.
It's a good question.
It's a great question.
Repeat the question?
Does the thought of Tanya dying in front of you not haunt your dreams?
Tonya,
I mean-
the child.
The thought
Yes.
of my master ripping all of my kin apart haunts me more.
Told you it's gonna have
Are you to say that Tanya is more valuable than my mother?
No,
My brother?
I am to
No.
My father?
I am to say
And you shoot someone in the head in front of me and ask me if Tonya being ripped apart is trauma to me?
just. Did you know why I ask you these things?
Because you wanted to shoot him in the head instead?
No. We have been traveling for 3 months now in a foreign land that you were forced to travel with us. You, through means of survival, have had to work alongside of us without having an identity of your own.
forced. I joined you willingly.
There, you were thrown at us by the guard.
I willingly was thrown at you.
Zur did want to go to Cholt. He just couldn't find adventurers that wanted to take a kobold with them. And
Right,
you
but
you
he
guys
was
agreed.
still, nonetheless, he was still thrown at him, quite literally.
Yeah.
I mean,
in
I
the
could have
office.
waited for a little while longer. I'm just saying, like, it wasn't a forced situation. It's not like I was gonna die if I didn't go with you.
There,
Well, that's even more to his point. But go ahead.
Yeah.
there, we have been doing this for so long that every night I do think of Tonja. I do think of the people in that small community who have been surrounded by zombies and attacks, who have been under the oppression of these princes, these merchant princes. I think of all their loved ones walking around as zombies. I think of the lives lost in the valley. I think of even the dwarf. I think of our friends that we have made along the way, River and Flask's death. These things remind me of why I am doing what I am doing this day. What purpose do you have for traveling with them?
I want to end the death curse. Of course.
But
That's why
did
we're
you
all
want to
here.
do it for,
The death
Did you
curse.
want to do it for yourself? Did you want to do it for your family? Do you want to do it for Tonya and the others? Why do you want to end the death?
It's a great question.
As a
Because
really
it
good question.
threatens me. My family's dead. What do I get out of doing anything if my family's dead? Do I join them?
What do you get out of doing anything for you?
I get to live.
And what is living to Jews?
I breathe. I eat. I shit on the back of dragons.
Shit.
I'm kidding about the last part, but sorry.
Right.
For the first time, I am living for myself. I have no master. I mean, I look around for Jessica, you know.
John Bovey's there.
John Bo.
He's living without his master now.
That's right. He's masterless.
Did John Bo
Yeah.
really even have a master? He just had
Yeah,
like a
I
guy.
mean, he was
He did, yeah,
he was
he's
captured.
captured.
So
and-
when he
But who am I?
says I have no master, I'm gonna wince a little bit, like visibly, kind of like,
You do have a man. Unfortunately.
Are you my master?
No. You are contracted by the Raven Queen. She is your master.
She's never said she's my master.
This is a conversation you will have to have with her. But she, according to this contract that I hold on my person, is very much your master.
As you hold it up, I read it, but I don't. It doesn't register like the full extent of the contract.
There, you have to think of life without a master and what that means to you. Does it mean living for yourself? Does it mean living for others? Or does that mean living for your master?
Yeah, I don't think Zur's ever had a moment of his life where he's not had to answer to somebody, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't know what it's like.
Yeah.
But
So
that
I'm gonna
being
put
said,
the-
to answer
I'm gonna put-
answer your question, I'm going to ask you another question. Riddle me this, Batman. Do you live for yourself or do you live for someone else? Why are you here in the jungle with me?
I just told you.
You
I
told
live
me
for-
you told me you're here in the jungle because of Tonya. But you did not come here for Tonya because you did not know Tonya before you came here.
He didn't come here
In
because
a way, I did. I volunteered. I came looking for work, and working for others is my passion. The daggers that you
So
have
you're doing
on your
something
belt,
for somebody else.
but not because they tell me to, because I am honored. I find value in my life by serving others, as did many of my family members
So
in my known
you
community.
you want to have masters, but now
I do not want to have masters.
Then why
I
do
want
you
to have
serve other
people-
people?
I want to have people that remember me for who I am and the legacy that I leave, which is my work, which is my passion.
Do you think Brody will forget you? Is that why you asked?
No. Nor do I care if Brody remembers me or not.
Zer gasps.
He doesn't give a fuck.
The effort I made in providing Brody with all the services, in equipment, in companionship, in saving his life, those are my services. Whether he remembers me or not, the deeds have been done. Others will see this. Others will remember me. And if they do not, I have made my effort and my work is done. I will pass without a memory, knowing that I did my job and I lived for what I wanted to live for, not for a master.
Well, what you described to me, dear sir, was that you live to help and serve other people, yet I live and help to serve one person. How much different is that in view if we're both living?
The difference is that I do not have to do these things. I
don't have to either.
Do you know?
No? I could stop?
This contract says otherwise.
Well, I haven't tried. If I tried to stop, do I just die? The death curse is already upon me.
I think you have bigger problems than a death curse.
Zer has the death curse?
Zer's trying to figure out how to solve the death curse.
But I'm just gonna leave it at that, and I'm gonna go back to my little, dragon construct and kind of like fiddling with it.
Yeah.
And then kind of like passively, like as I'm turning away,
Zer, you have to decide for yourself what that means to you, and what the answer to that question is.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Zer's figured that out for himself yet.
No, I'm just trying to stay alive.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Okay,
well, morning breaks the next day, and you guys start trekking out to the east towards Kirsabal. You guys are, capable adventurers at this point. Trekking a day through the jungle is not much for you guys, as you guys are able to make your way to Kirsabal.
We're doing it.
You know, as much as she would hate this, we are not emissaries of Tinder. We are emissaries of Bortney and Zardo.
Okay.
Mentioning the enemy's name in our breath would be equating ourselves to their enemy. So it is in our best interest to mention that you are the merchant prince, and we are your envoy looking to expand business and help rid the land of the death curse.
I turn to Zer and I say, don't mention Jessica.
Okay.
Go. Alright.
All right, as you guys get closer, you guys see sprawling out of the jungle is this
Oh shit. Okay.
Good call. Yeah,
that's a good call.
Coming out of the jungle is
air
a
conditioning
big
is
rocky
top
outcropping of a small mountain. Maybe about like 750 feet high off the jungle floor. And as you guys get even closer, you can see an ancient monastery overlooks the jungle from its perch on the cliff of this tall plateau. Stone steps and rickety walkways connect the various buildings, the lowest of which is like 500 feet off the ground.
Sorry.
No, you're good. The main building has a circular maze-like symbol carved into its crumbling facade.
What is the symbol?
I think you guys have actually seen it before. Chucky, maybe I'm wrong here, but didn't you do a history check last episode or the episode before about the Monastery of the Midnight Sun?
I learned about it through the grappling hook, I believe.
Yes. So you would have seen that symbol, and you see that symbol now up in the mountain.
in the
Also, my
mountain.
mithril hook shot. The symbol on my mithril hook shot is
In
the
a
symbol
mine.
of the.
No, so that wouldn't have been
Okay.
created yet. Yeah.
No.
The symbol on your hook shot is the symbol of the flogging axe beaks.
It's a symbol of
Gotcha.
flogging axe beaks, but also there's an M inside the barrel, right?
Yes.
Yes, from the okay.
And you guys also see that every few minutes, bird folk either land at the monastery or launch themselves from its balcony and take flight. And as you guys get even closer, you guys can see wooden walkways built into the cliffs, ramps, ropes to climb off of, coming off of the jungle floor. And as you guys are taking this all in, from the trees, you guys hear,
Hey, keep it moving. We don't want any trouble.
Are they speaking in common or?
they are speaking in common.
I say we don't bring trouble either. We're just here for diplomacy.
Diplomacy? From where? The
I-
jungle?
I am Charles Kentucky, merchant prince of Chult, and I'm seeking new allies to assist with the zombie invasion.
A merchant prince.
Good approach. Good approach.
Here? With 3 guards? Nice try. Keep it moving.
They're not guards, they're my buddies. My entourage.
Merchant prince here with the 3 members of his entourage? Yeah. Keep it moving, buddy.
I'm gonna chime in. He is the merchant prince. I'll tell you that. I know it sounds outlandish, but we're desperate. Portneans are always desperate. We're trying to find a solution for the death curse, and we're searching everywhere we can.
Also, I got this, and this means anything. I whip out the sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything.
The sword crackling with
When
green
in doubt,
energy.
whip it out.
Yeah, whip it out.
You hear the beings from the trees murmur to each other, and then you hear one of them go, "All right,
Okay, all right.
well, if you can make it up to the monastery, go ahead. We'll be watching."
Oh yeah.
I look at Brody, I look at this sword, like, this is a freaking VIP card or something. What the Put it back in.
What's a VIP?
I mean,
You'll learn it when you're older.
I'm gonna ask him. Does he know of Zendar?
You're gonna mention Zindar?
Yeah, from Partner and Zara, right? Yeah.
It would actually. I was gonna go with showing them our marks of the Emerald Arm.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
that could be a way, but that's more.
Because they
like,
mentioned first, "Are you of the jungle?" Emerald Enclave is for that mission specific.
Yeah, they would say, yeah, never heard of them.
Okay, because I'm like, we could sending Stone Zendar if they need proof that we're from Partner and Zara, they are merchant prince.
That's true.
But I mean, that seemed to work, so I don't think we need any more proof that we're.
So
like,
we have to trek up the side of this mountain.
Yep, on wooden planks and rope bridges and pulleys.
maybe.
Are they gonna be mad if I mithril hook shot up there?
Well,
Zer's just gonna hold on to his immovable rod while we're walking.
all right, let's try some good old fashioned diplomacy, because you did bring up a good point, August. You want to do that since you mentioned it with the Emerald Enclave?
No. You guys go ahead. I need to wake up now.
Yep.
You guys
Yeah.
go ahead though.
Okay.
I trust you.
So, we are allies and of the Emerald Enclave as well.
So, with that being said, I'm sorry we're gonna interrupt you.
Please, I was gonna say something dumb.
I hope not. I hope you wouldn't.
I didn't know what to say. Please,
yeah,
you go. You go.
With that being said, and we'll show them the marks. We don't want to cause any unnecessary damage trying to get up there. You understand?
One of them goes, damage the mountain? No.
Fuck it. All right. I was really hoping we'd get you right up there. I mean, it would mean a lot to us. You know, you could. You could take something as collateral. We got a lizard man. You can.
Do you have an elevator, maybe?
Honestly, though, and I'm being sincere.
We've been walking for like 3 weeks.
We've had a hell of a time trying to find
One
it.
of them hops off out of the trees, and you guys see that this is what the Aarakocras look
Oh,
like.
you're beautiful.
But they're not very big. At the tallest, they're about 4 feet tall.
Oh.
And
as big as me.
And they are bird people. Their bones are hollow.
Bird person.
He hops down and he says, "Even if I wanted to take you up there, I couldn't."
Yeah, I guess you're
wait,
right.
wait, wait.
I didn't.
You could take me though.
No.
I'll tell him he's beautiful.
I'll be this big and weigh a pound.
No, they
No.
Can I?
If
do
you're
a
worthy to
perception
go up
check?
the mountain, you'll go up the mountain.
Can I do a perception check to see what type of community this is? Because I know as Joho, but my character doesn't know. But I'm trying to see if he can make that.
What exactly are you trying to figure out?
Kirsa Ball is a monastery first
Yes.
and foremost. So the way he's being cryptic is because with most monasteries, if you want to gain an audience with the elders, you have to go through the trials. All of the Aarakocra that we see are some level of monks devoted to this order.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the kind of conclusion that I need to make, and it's very obvious from the clues that you're giving.
Yeah, I mean, make a very simple history check here.
Yeah, I'm getting actually not familiar with this species. I'm getting very like Wind Waker Rico vibes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. From these people.
But like the way he's being super cryptic about his speech and the way they have it set up, you know, like August is already kind of clued in somewhat. Like, oh, okay, I know what this.
Yeah, with the 12, that's more than enough. Yeah, I mean, August, you feel like that's exactly what's going on here. You feel like if the Aarakocra truly believe that someone wants to go up to the monastery with good intentions, that they'll simply pass the trial and they'll be fine. And if they don't, then they weren't good enough to go up to the monastery in the first place.
Very
I just
based
didn't
ethic system.
I didn't want to metagame. Like, I didn't want to metagame and cheat the
Yeah.
system here. I wanted it to be a genuine discovery.
Yeah.
But the way you were being, like, super cryptic about it, you were kind of laying it on hard. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna-
No, that seems like what's going on.
I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna look at Brody and Chucky, as well as Zarya, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, it is a monastery. They want us to pass the trials to speak to the elder. These are monks."
Okay.
Okay.
These guys.
I know
yeah.
what to do here. I'm gonna go up to the Aarakocra. Excuse me, what's her name?
Hey,
His
no, Chucky.
name?
Yeah.
Chucky. I'm gonna like tug on his like coat and be like, "You are not understanding. They cannot help us. They are specifically instructed not to help us.
It's okay. It's okay.
We have to become worthy of the audience. You are only hurting your diplomacy."
Don't worry. I'm not.
By the way,
I'm just gonna help
I want to
him.
contest this, Matt. It's not a meritocracy. It's a theology.
He tells you that his name is Kakak.
Because they believe that
Kakak. Look at you.
Yeah, my name is Kakak.
Kakak. You're beautiful.
You see the Aarakocra kind of go like, goes out.
because it's
Stop it.
It's based off of merit,
no.
but because they believe
No,
it's
look
a
at look at
divine
that plumage.
passage
You're-
kind of deal.
you're
So it's a
fantastic.
theocracy. It's a
I mean,
Yeah,
surely
you know,
it's-
these red feathers have kind of come in over the last few years. Anyway,
I'm just saying, and someone as beautiful as you surely has some tips about.
I'm gonna go
climbing
ahead
up
and
this-
start
the
walking
Aarakocra
up.
goes, trickery. Make your way up the mountain. And he, like, flies up
Yeah.
back into the trees.
this is
I'm gonna go ahead and just take leave and start walking up the path.
All right.
I will
let's go.
follow suit.
Yep, let's go. Might as well.
Zoro, what are you doing?
Are you in the bag?
I mean, I'm just. I'll follow suit.
Are
I
you in
mean,
the bag?
Like I said earlier, I'm just holding on to the immovable rod.
Are you in the bag?
No, I'm just walking.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I got out of the bag as soon as we left the mud.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Remember, I was riding and shitting on the back of the dragon.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
right.
My cloaca
Chucky.
was in full gear.
Oh my God.
You know,
You said the
a
C
soul
word.
would be really welcome
Cloaca.
in this
Oh yeah, are we gonna have a mountain climbing song?
Secret
Unironically?
tunnel.
Secret tunnel
through the mountains.
I forgot the rest.
Secret tunnel. Yeah, I don't remember the rest of the song though. Secret tunnel.
Through the mountain. But this is a secret. It's not so
Oh,
secret.
you could actually regale us with the tale of Catterley and the Draco Lich.
Actually, you could.
Oh yeah, you could. You did
Hey
recently
guys,
learn that
let me
tale.
tell you this story about this cleric dude named Catterley. He became friends with this dragon, and then the dragon fought some evil wizard and died, and it got turned into a Draco Lich. And then Catterley had to like seal him away and like put their soul in it, and like Catterley's still there too to this day. Catterley's still there, trapping away the Draco Lich. I never learned the Draco Lich's name, so fuck him, I guess. But
That's
it's all
right.
about Catterley.
At about this point, you guys are about 200 feet off of the ground. And I need everybody to make a athletics check for me as you guys are trying to climb around gaps in the walkway.
Not acrobatics.
Do I get a advantage because I'm holding my immovable rod? So anytime I slip, I just press the button. It's like having a permanent walking stick,
You just have to make the athletics check to recover, to swing your
Yeah, I'll let you do something if you fail, but I'll keep in mind that you're holding on to the immovable rod. Yeah.
Yeah, if I lose my footing, I'm just movable
Yeah.
rod.
So
let me get.
I
an athletics check.
understand.
Before you
I
guys
understand
roll.
I understand what they're trying to do with these trials, but August is still very scientifically method over here. So why is he going to go through the physical effort when he can just cheat the system and use the mithril hookshot? Because he
well,
thinks
that's a
that
good
he's
point.
applying the same logic of like work and effort, but just through his invention or just through his
I mean,
use of artifice.
honestly, I would not. I mean, well, Birdie wouldn't see an issue with that, but that really all depends on their theology.
Right, so
whether
I'm
or
gonna
not that's
try it
cool.
on this first one rather than making athletics. I'm just gonna mithril hookshot over the.
Yeah,
the
if
gap.
you use the hookshot, Joe, you will omit rolling an athletics check
Okay.
here. Yeah.
I figured.
Do I get any
okay.
flack from that? After I use it, I'm gonna look around. and
I mean,
see
you
if I get any
don't
flack
see
for it.
any Aarakocra near.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that really depends on the theology whether or not they think that's cool, and they think that's cool. So that means you have the divine right. You have the tools necessary, which led you up the mountain. That's their theology.
Well, the right tool for the right job
Yes.
is August's.
That is the
approach.
motto of my electrical business, by the way.
Yes,
Nice.
that
Right
is right tool for the right job.
That's also the artificer's like verbatim in Tasha's. It's the right tool
Yeah.
for the right
Good
job.
branding, by the way. Yeah, excellent branding. Right tool for the right job. Yeah. So because you were you were favored by whatever deity that is they worshipped, and you just happen to have that.
Okay, so I still need a roll from Chucky,
Oh,
an athletics
That's right.
athletics roll here.
I can't do acrobatics.
Nope, this is athletics, and Zur, you rolled an acrobatics check. This is
Oh.
specifically athletics.
Sorry.
Ooh, you have minus. Oh no.
Okay, that is a failure from every single person.
Yep.
Okay.
The gods did not favor me.
So you guys have a choice here.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have a choice of either taking 10 damage
Mm-hmm.
or gaining 1 level of exhaustion.
I'll take
No,
10.
I'm gonna simplify this. I'm gonna cast Featherfall.
Oh, that's right. I'm
I'm
Featherfall.
going to use my immovable rod.
Yeah, if you want to use your rod, Zur, to try to get around the failure, I'll have you make a simple acrobatics check.
But for those guys, can I cast Featherfall? Since I was successful, I'm gonna
Yeah.
turn around and see that and cast it
Okay.
as a reaction. I think you
Um,
can cast it as a reaction. Pretty sure you can.
Birdie is this is not a reaction. Birdie's gonna fall his ass and take 10 damage.
But
It is
that's
a
all I-
reaction.
What?
So
Featherfall's
it's
a reaction.
one reaction when
No,
you
I
take
wasn't-
when you or a creature within 60 feet of you falls. You guys are well within 60
Yeah,
feet of me. whenever
Featherfall's
this
gonna
happened.
protect us.
Oh! Featherfall doesn't just work on you.
No,
Choose
five
up to
creatures.
5
Yeah.
falling
Yeah.
creatures within range.
Oh, okay,
A falling
alright.
creature's rate of descent slows to 60 foot per round until the spell ends. Its duration is a minute, so you guys have negated 120 feet of that fall. So.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, sorry, I was speaking about one of my abilities, but yeah, absolutely. If that's the case, then yeah. Sure.
Yeah. So you guys are able to,
Thank
with the Featherfall, climb back up.
Yeah.
Zur, you passed your check. You're able to catch yourself with the rod, and
I have Featherfall now.
keep stable footing.
Well, it only lasts a minute. It's a reaction, so I can only save you when you fail.
Yeah. So more time is going to pass as you guys now are about 350 feet up the mountain.
We're about where we are.
I'm going to need
Don't
acrobatic
roll yet.
checks as you guys try to cross wide gaps in the wooden walkways by jumping along oddly spaced support beams.
Acrobatic
How
check.
So this
how
is
long are
acrobatic
they?
checks.
And can I use my mithril hook shot to just get
You
around?
can use your mithril hookshot to circumvent this, yes.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to be that guy, but it's just
No,
like it's more
you
in
have
character.
it.
You have it. You
Yeah,
might as well use it.
And they're not giving you any flack, so I would do the same thing. Yeah.
Why are you being such a dick, bro?
Excuse me.
Well, I'm not
No,
even
not
being a show off about it. I'm like
Yeah,
carefully
you're-
doing it and looking back at
So
you guys.
I
as
need
you
an
guys are coming
acrobatics
along.
check from Zur and from Chucky.
All right. Well, since Brody already rolled, I'm gonna cast Enhanced Ability, targeting me and Zur, casting it at level 3.
Nice. How long does that last?
It lasts 1 hour.
Hell
Oh, wow.
yeah. All right.
Well, you can still target me.
No, I
just
can
are-
only target 2 people.
Oh, okay, all right. Never mind.
And it's a plus what? 50?
Oh,
No, we just have we have advantage.
Oh, okay. Well, let me roll it again because that sucked.
Oof.
Hell yeah. And
Well-
I have an immovable rod.
Well,
I have a bionic arm. Actually, that's Joe has a bionic
I'll do
arm.
my acrobatics now too.
I have a bionic arm.
So Chucky, you're able to make it across. Zur, you slip once again. If you're gonna use your rod to try and catch yourself, go ahead and make another acrobatics check here.
Which is that?
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
You're able to hold on to the rod. Yeah, you guys get another 100 feet up. You guys are very, very close to where the buildings start to appear. You guys are almost 500 feet in the air.
Can I do something?
Mhm.
This is the second time I've slipped. So I'm actually going to tie myself to the rod, like less than like 2 feet
Mhm.
of rope. I'm going to tie myself to the rod while I'm doing this.
Okay, yeah. This time, I need perception checks from you guys, because the area that you guys are climbing on has a bunch of rotted planking.
Zur does not care about life right now.
Wow. You're too fixated on that rod.
Yeah.
You're
Let's see my perception.
And this will also include you as well, Joe. Yeah, you got it already.
Yeah, I got it.
Perfect. Well, Zur's the only one who fails this one. Zur, you step on a rotted plank and you start falling. Go ahead and roll to try and catch yourself with the rod.
I'm just going to push the button. Yeah.
wow.
Okay. Well,
This is great.
well, this was fun. All right. You guys, Zur fell every time, but you guys are able to make your way up to the monastery here.
Yeah, you gave me the rod. Am I
Oh
supposed
no,
to not use it?
no, not at all. I'm not. That is what happens.
He's like, I give you nothing in the future.
Why don't you come fucking immovable rod?
You guys make it
Nah, it's
to the
fine.
beginning of the buildings here.
Mm-hmm. Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Secret walkway.
That's where we're at. We're still at the bottom.
Tunnels. Yeah, so this is the start of the monastery. You guys are about 500 feet up in the air at this point, off the side of the cliff.
Wow.
And yeah, you guys see some dwellings, some stucco buildings, and a couple of Aarakocra milling about. And
wait
they
a
all
minute.
kind of turn and look at you guys, and they kind of talk to each other in bird speak real quick. And then one of them walks up to you guys and goes,
So, you guys have completed the trial, huh?
I mean, is it?
Welcome to Kir Sabal.
Yay.
Do we get gifts?
Your gift is that you've made it here without plummeting to your death. Welcome.
The gift shop is.
Welcome to one of the outcrops of the Monastery of the Midnight Sun. May your stay here be pleasant and swift.
I go, greetings. I am Charles Kentucky, Merchant Prince of Cholt. I am seeking assistance for the people of Cholt to overcome this death curse and fight off the zombie invasion.
Wow, well, all of that is a little bit above my pay grade. I would suggest speaking with Ashara, our elder
Do I know?
and leader.
Do I know anything about the Midnight Sun?
I've heard of them once. I just don't remember where.
They eclipse your foreshadowing of the future.
I would say no.
Okay.
That you don't.
We did. So Chucky, you made a
Chucky-
successful history check
Yeah.
about it because there was brought up in text. It was specifically brought up in text, and
Yeah,
you
Chucky
did
learned a
you
little
did a
bit.
cursory check, and you only knew surface level of what they were. You didn't
Yes.
go
Gotcha.
any further.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. Thanks. I don't know what to say.
Ashara is
Well,
the name.
newcomers, you should speak with Ashara,
Yeah.
who is up at the temple. Keep trekking forward, and may your progress go swiftly.
Do you have any easy way to get up the temple?
I mean, you can see at this point that the trials are over. All the walkways here are in pristine condition, and there's a
Okay.
clear path that goes up the mountain. It should be very simple to keep going up from this point.
I look to the bird and I say, "Here is your trial.
What?
Try and take this rod from me." But they don't. I hide the button underneath like my hand, and I click it, and in
Okay.
attempt to try and have them try and take it from my hand.
Yeah, one of them goes. A trial, huh? Well, I am a monk of the Midnight Sun. I don't think you know exactly what's going on here, little kobold. And he reaches out a feathered hand to grab the rod, and he goes, "What am I supposed to do here?"
You're supposed to take it from my hand.
Oh, simple enough. And he goes, and like grabs it and starts to pull. But it obviously doesn't move. And the monk is like, and he like releases it and goes, "You are very gifted. What order did you serve under? Your strength is unparalleled."
I say the order, and then I put my master's last name at the end of it.
Okay.
Oh wow.
The monk goes,
What's your master's last name? We obviously hear that. He said it out loud. in front of
Runs
all.
with premise.
Runs with premise?
what? Is he like Indian or something?
Runs
Runs
with premise.
it's a fine name. Yeah.
Okay.
Zer runs with premise. Okay.
Yeah, I love it. He goes, "I'm unfamiliar," and he like gives you a little bow and says, "I must do more training. Your prowess is above my own."
I look at him and I say, "All you have to do is ask," and then I unclick it, and I go to reach out to him and I show him that it can move.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. All you have to do is ask.
Okay.
That was the lesson.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, Darman.
Yeah, he just like is like, "Oh yeah, I need to do more training."
That was it.
I learned nothing
Okay.
from this.
Oh,
You guys,
Seriously,
that's
that is
crazy.
every interaction with Zer is like we've learned nothing from this.
Well, I'm gonna tell the guy that's clearly confused. I go, "It's okay. You're beautiful." And then
He,
I
Christina
think Chucky has
Aguilera.
a thing for these
he looks
birds,
at you
but-
and goes, "Oh well,
Yeah.
thank you so much. I've never gotten a compliment from an outsider before. I really must go training now. This is a lot." you guys start heading up the steps and get to where the main monastery is, passing all of these dwellings and more
perception
Aarakocra.
check?
Yeah, what do
To
you
look for somebody who is not a bird person? A certain
you
princess?
oh, okay, yeah. No need for a perception check. You do not see anyone that is not an Aarakocra yet.
Okay.
Okay.
And as you guys head up to where the main entrance to the monastery is, you see a couple of burlier Aarakocra walk out, and then an elderly female Aarakocra, like almost like a guard accompaniment, and she says, "Welcome
To the
to the
guild
mon-
of calamitous intent.
Welcome to the Monastery of the Midnight Sun. Outsiders, you've passed our trials. My name is Ashara. What can I do for you?
Is Ashara and a Croca?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I go,
we just said that.
greetings. I am Charles Kentucky, merchant prince of Cholt, and I pull out the katana, and champion of Uptow. We are here seeking assistance with the undead, with the death curse and the undead invasion approaching Cholt.
Wow. You've really thrown a lot on me all at once, huh? A merchant prince who wields the blade that Rosnasi wielded here 100 years ago, when he told us that our people would be safe and secure here forever.
You are.
Well, I don't know if I have to tell you what happened next, but he rose an undead army and desecrated the entire jungle. Killed hundreds of us Aarakocra, and so we've retreated here to the mountains, where we've been content. Why do you come here to try and cause change?
Well, to be honest, I've spoken with Rosnasi's brother, Ridnasi,
Mm-hmm.
and he informed me that I can actually stop Rosnasi if I have my sword empowered by, I guess, I don't know, there's a priestess or something that lives here.
Make
That's what
a
you're talking about.
make a insight check for me.
Oh, Chucky!
Natural 20.
God damn
Wow.
this
When
is
you
the
say
second one.
that there's a priestess living here, you see her wince a little bit. And she says,
Well, I don't know where you've gotten these misconstrued conceptions of somebody living here, but I must confess they are false. Now, we have no interest in any dealings with Portney and Zaru or the merchant prince that you claim to be, but I think our business here is concluded.
Did you just lie to us?
Oh wow.
you say that out loud, August.
Yeah.
You see a couple of the guards bristle a little bit, and she says,
Outsiders, your position here is very...
and she looks over. I mean, this walkway is, a couple feet across. She looks over the edge off the cliff of the mountain. She says,
Your position here is very precarious. Now, if you're going to go around accusing people of dishonesty, then maybe this isn't the place you should be.
And now you are intimidating us?
oh.
I'm
She...
just staying in brand. I'm
yeah,
staying
no,
on brand.
no.
I'm so sorry.
She bristles a little bit, and you see the grip tighten on her spear a little bit.
And she says, You outsiders have some nerve coming here after we've protected ourselves from 100 years for what you people tried to do to us. We've protected this jungle more than you know.
Us people,
wow.
we are
August-
outsiders.
August is very red-faced. You guys remember what happened
Oh,
last time?
oh,
Somebody
yeah.
said they were content with hiding.
Enthrall a month, 45 months. Thank you, brother.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Love you, man.
I am going to interject.
Yeah. What you got, Brody?
Okay, let's cool the temperature down a little bit. Apologies for the disrespect. I understand this is your monastery, but the fact of the matter is we're here to try to figure out how to fix this death curse, and we were told that this sword can undo the damage that it's done, right? And the only people who can solve this problem, the what do you call it? The priest of the priests of Ugtao, and we were told they were right here. So that's where we went. Are we in the wrong place, or do you want to help fix this problem?
And speaking of which, we are trying to fix the damage that's been dealt.
I just said that.
Send your people over to the Valley of Lost Honor. You can see it's been restored.
Yeah, that is true.
Restoring.
It's being restored right now.
No. It has been restored. Like it has actively been restored.
Make a persuasion check for me, Brody, with advantage.
Okay, let's do advantage and persuasion. Boom. Oh,
15's pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah, she says, well, we have got word that the valley has seemingly started to return to normal.
I mean, it's raining there.
You said that was you?
That was that sword that did that. We almost died doing it, but
I mean, you probably got enough mud in your shoe to prove it.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's still some caked mud on our clothes a little bit. Yeah.
Also, you could send an emissary over to Grungalung and see how much it's improved over there thanks to us.
The Grungs, huh? We haven't heard from them in quite some time. You've given me much to think about. Outsiders, you may be brazen and sometimes mean, but I will meditate on this. Give me the night.
Okay.
Our hospitality is yours. We'll find a dwelling for you that is currently empty. Stay the night here. I will come find you in the morning with my decision.
And in the meantime, is there... Maybe we can have some people show us the culture of your people too, so we can have a better appreciation for the sacrifices you have made to defend the jungle?
As you say that, an Aarakocra comes up behind her and whispers in her ear and then leaves. And she goes, well, I see that you already have an accomplished monk among you. And she looks to where Zur is. She says, oh
wow.
She says, maybe
that worked.
Wow.
She says, maybe you.
I hate and love it.
She says, maybe you can teach us as much as we can teach you. A couple of my guards will escort you to a domicile, and we will have a few monks come by for some cross-learning.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I like that idea. I like that idea a lot.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, may your progress be swift.
Right.
And she nods her head and turns to head back inside.
Awesome.
Alright.
Is that were we speaking to an Aarakocra?
Yeah.
Yes, they're all Aarakocra, yeah.
Which way to
No
the bird
sign,
bridge?
no sign of any.
Nobody you've seen has not been an Aarakocra.
Near death again, this time orange slice.
Yeah, a couple of Aarakocra lead you to a house that has a couple of Aarakocra living in the bottom floor, but they take you up some stairs. There's a nice little studio area with a stove and a furnace and some bedrolls laid up on the ground, and the Aarakocra just kind of go
All right.
and leave behind you guys.
I ask, when is feeding time?
They say at sunfall.
Mm-hmm.
In a couple hours.
Will there be bird bread?
What's bird?
I've heard so much about the Aarakocras bird bread.
I don't know anything about
I got
bird.
nothing for that. They,
There's no bird bread.
there's no
We
bird.
just call it bread.
I've been hearing
You
all
can't
these
just
stories.
pull shit out of your ass like
I've been
that.
hearing all these stories.
Only
about
Zer
Aarakocra
can do
and
that.
their bird bread.
Oh,
there's no
you
bird
mean
bread.
you mean bread?
There's no bird
Oh
bread.
yes, the bread.
Can't believe there ain't no such thing as bird bread.
Okay. I don't know.
I-
Burry doesn't know much about this, so
Bro doesn't know much about bird bread.
I do not trust these people.
okay.
I don't trust them either. They don't got no bird bread.
So
Zer will say he doesn't trust the priestess at all because a monk who is true to themselves sees no reason to lie, and he does like the Jedi mind trick thing. He says,
You
"Sees
know,
no
for
reason to
once,
lie."
there, you're actually correct.
oh
my
shit!
100%
Wow.
Is he okay? Someone check his temperature.
Mark your calendars.
So
yeah, I just Birdie's gonna keep his thoughts to himself.
Thank you.
So
these people are content with being hidden away from all the strife and not interested in the struggles of their people. It seems strange, no?
Strange, like how?
I mean, you can't complain about
No,
it and
we-
do nothing about it.
So we as the way I see it, they told us to climb the mountain. We climbed the mountain, and whatever it is that they're whatever it is that they worship. The fact that we're up here means that we're good. I think we're. I'm not worried about these little bird people. I'm gonna be honest.
it's very funny.
Brody thinks.
I am not worried for the people. I am worried for this deception and the lie. And
I
the
don't-
need for them.
I don't think we need to worry about that. What can they do to us?
So an hour
Throw
goes
us off the
by,
mountain?
and
Yeah, let's see him try.
a couple of two Aarakocra come in with plates of food. The accoutrement that they've laid out is about 24 acorns, some bound up tufts of flowers, and a dead, fully intact squirrel. And
I'm
they
gonna
kind
stick
of
with my ration.
and they kind of set it out in the table in front of you guys and go. They kind of bow to it and go, "Please help yourselves."
there's 4 of us, and you give us 1 squirrel.
As you're saying that, Zer's already got like the squirrel in his mouth.
Like a squirrel foot.
Yeah.
They go. One of them goes, "We don't know much about outsiders, but this is normally how much feeds 4 of us. So we just assumed that this would be. Do you guys need more acorns? I
look,
can go run and get some more acorns.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, it's much obliged.
much
It's no
appreciated.
problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I hope. Yeah, let's accept the meal.
Yeah, I mean, we'll accept
Oh
the
no,
meal.
I'm not touching
I'll,
it. I'm eating rations.
I would say,
Can't touch
do you think you could also fetch us a couple of rabbits too?
No,
One of
don't.
them goes, "Rabbits, huh? Well, I could go out and go look for
Nah,
some."
that won't be necessary.
Okay,
I'm
alright.
gonna cast Goodberry for us. All right.
Get some good
You're
berry,
good,
yeah.
Barry.
You notice that one of the other monk who hasn't been talking has not broken eye contact with you, Zer. He's staring you down, and he goes, finally he goes. So you're the monk, huh?
I just kind of look like, you know.
You, in those robes. You know, you may have tricked my younger friend, but I'm one of the head monks here. Come on, feats of strength. Show me. You know what? No, I'm done here. He's not a monk. Show me.
Can I try and
I'll best you.
Can I try and intimidate him?
No, let it happen.
Nah,
Let
I
it
mean,
happen. Let him
play
cook.
out.
If you want
I
to.
was
Let
like,
him
hey,
cook.
I've
Let him
seen,
cook,
I've,
yeah.
I've seen my buddy here slaughter 15 dudes. in a minute.
All he had to do was throw 1,000 gold on the ground.
I mean, honestly, like, which scenario, though? Because even in the Merchant Prince's palace, he was, like, flicking dudes in their inner thigh, killing
Yeah,
them.
that's
I was
true.
gonna let August
Like-
say that too. Wait, which time?
I've stopped a T-Rex. A zombie
I'll
T-Rex
just
dead
be
in
like,
its tracks.
which woman?
Yeah. But yeah, he says that to you, sir. He's like, come on then, monk to monk.
My
Show
boy's
me
a
what you
legend.
got.
You got this, sir.
I will I will draw a line in the
floor.
floor.
Okay.
And I will tie a rope to myself,
Okay.
and I will hand him the other end.
Yeah, he goes, I accept your challenge.
And I cross my arms, but have my hand in my robe, and I'm holding the immovable rod.
Oh my god, okay.
And I'm gonna put it off to the side,
Okay.
and I'm gonna click the button. I say, "Move me."
Oh,
Okay,
no.
make a quick sleight of hand check to make sure
God.
that he doesn't detect any bullshittery going on.
Can I give him a bargain inspiration?
You absolutely can.
Oh,
This
man.
is ridiculous.
Oh, dude.
He's strumming the electric
Oh,
guitar.
you kind. I think
with a
you may
whammy
have
bar.
fucked up.
Oh, and your
14. Go ahead and roll a d8 too.
Okay.
Add your bardic inspiration on there. You might as well.
That is not a good position you put yourself in. You should have just did the rod trick again.
So 17.
17.
Okay, that's not bad. I am going to roll for the Aarakocra here.
Oh man, why the fuck did you do that? You should have just done the.
You
rod
could always
trick.
lucky this.
I was gonna say.
Yes.
Oh my god. Woo.
Rolled 2d20 and I still couldn't get it.
Sorry, you banged the table and I clicked it twice. But yeah, he did roll a 2. So the Aarakocra grabs the end of the rope and goes, easy enough. I've mastered the 7 points of key. My body is unparalleled. I will pull you forward in an instant. And he pulls the rope and it doesn't move a single inch. And he goes, and he puts another arm on it and goes, and he's like trying to pull it as hard as he can. And he goes, he like stops for a second and goes, you got me. And then he pulls it again really fast and can't move it. And he goes, where did you train?
I stop him and I say, it's not where I trained, it's who I asked. And I say, ask your friend for help.
He looks at you and goes, what the fuck are you on about?
Ask your friend for help.
Are you insulting me in the middle of this challenge of monks?
No, don't do that.
I am not insulting you.
Are you saying that I am not enough and that I need my brethren to come and help me pull this rope?
Would you call yourself the collective of your people?
I am but a finger on the body of the monk's self.
Then is it not wrong to ask for more? To be a collective, don't you have to be more than one?
The other monk comes up and grabs the rope, and they both start pulling.
it.
You unclick it?
Yeah.
Okay. They pull you forward. You fall onto the ground over the line, and
Does he drop the rod?
the monk goes. What trickery is this?
Trickery. I thought it was a feat of strength. Are you not stronger together than by yourself?
What is
Oh
this?
my god!
How?
This is a complete 180.
The
Dog.
monks
I might
take
have to call
the monks
bullshit on
take a
this.
moment and look at each other and go, I see. Your looks are deceiving, little one. You're obviously a grandmaster or higher of your order. And that what you've done here today is not beat us in a test of strength, but to beat us in the pursuit of knowledge.
Oh man.
We will
Jesus
train on this further,
Christ.
Grandmaster.
Oh my god.
I hope that
You
we
just
may
changed
learn
our
more
whole
from you in
lives
the
to
future.
say-
And they both
Can we
bow.
get a Black Panther meme? Someone get this man a point of inspiration.
They both they both bow to you and go, Your teachings will not go unforgotten. And they exit the room.
Give this man a point of inspiration.
I think he already has one.
I already got one. I haven't
Yeah.
used it.
You can't understand the difference between having a master and helping friends, but you can totally dismantle a whole civilization through helping each other.
I mean,
wait,
it's
wait,
not.
Zer's
It's
got
not
the
hard to
perfect-
do. It's not. It's really not hard to do.
Zer's got the perfect rebuttal for this. Yeah, I
Rebuttal.
don't know, has
Nothing to
anyone
rebut.
ever watched like the first season of like Naruto?
Yeah.
He pulls out the Love and War book.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, we're gonna.
He just pulls out a book that's like, stupid quotes and shit.
The sun's getting real low. We're gonna move forward here.
I love Enthralamund's stuff over here.
Yeah,
There's
very
like
funny.
a drunk offering unsolicited wisdom. And
So, do we each get a monk to learn from?
Yeah, so while they were there, they would have taught you a little bit about their teachings. They would tell you that a long time ago, this Kenku monk named Duckblade forged a pact with this Aarakocra monk, who then merged the two tribes into the Monastery of the Midnight Sun.
That's a nice way of saying having sex.
And ever since the Kenku and the Aarakocra have been very close, helping each other with their goals, stuff like that. They don't know too much of like the very specifics. They just have the broad lore of this, which is that, and that a long time ago, what the fuck is on my finger? A long time ago, they came to the jungle of Cholt to set up a outpost monastery here, and they've been here ever since. They tell you they've been relatively close with the royal family, and when they say that, they kind of one of them kind of like elbows the other one, and they kind of let that drop, and then they're just like, yeah, we're friends of the jungle, all right.
Yeah, we hang out.
What? Whoa. Oh, wait. That was just you talking to him. I'm not talking to him. Right? That's just you talking to him?
Were you bleeding anyone?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's just Brody talking to this guy, right? Or are we all here?
Yeah, no, they would have all been telling you that because you guys asked for some people to come by and exchange, information and stuff.
Pretty wild. You know what? I've heard of Duckblade back when I was in Icewind Dale.
Yeah. One of them would be like, we heard that they were in Icewind Dale. We've never been though.
Too windy.
Too cold.
Too what?
Too windy.
Oh, too windy.
Let me. I want to show one of the monks the cipher book with the Red Wizard cipher book, and I'm gonna. Before that, I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna tell him that I found this on someone on a body in the jungle.
Okay. Yeah,
I like it.
You bring out the book and show them, and one of them goes. I've seen writing like that before.
Not the cipher book.
Yeah.
not
Yes.
the-
Yeah. One of them goes. I've seen something like that before. Was that pretty similar to when that girl came here not too long ago? And the other one's like, yeah, huh?
Oh,
The one wearing red robes? Is that what you're asking about?
Yeah. Who was that? You remember?
And she made it up. the
Yeah,
mountain?
maybe it was, time is kind of crazy up here. Maybe it was like 6 months to a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah, some chick passed the trials. She came up here. Ashara didn't really like her too much. She was asking a lot of questions about the death curse and, something about witches. And, we turned her away, but she had this book on her, and I could have sworn that was the same writing.
Okay. You don't remember her name or anything?
They do remember her name.
Oh, fuck yes.
Thank you so much for asking. Give me just a moment here because I don't want to give you the wrong name.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell these monks they're beautiful. By the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
They tell you that her name was Valindra.
Whoa, Valindra.
Valindra.
It's Valin's.
And I assume, she got the shaved head and the pale skin and the.
No, they actually tell you that she had long, flowing blonde hair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Send it
Little
to
interesting.
Valin, maybe?
Wait. 6 months to a year ago?
6 months to a year ago.
Was she an elf?
She was an elf. They do say that she had pointy ears.
Wait a
Valin,
minute.
does she have a little dragon?
Valindra.
Does she have a little dragon buddy with her?
No.
Okay.
No, they
Wait, that's
they-
not Valin. Is it?
You're thinking of,
Yeah, that's right.
you're thinking of, what's her name?
Not
Oh,
Undril,
we're-
am I? No.
Zendala.
Zendala.
Zendala, yeah.
No,
yeah.
I'm
remember
thinking
her
of
name.
maybe this might be Artist Simber's wife. He loved an elvish woman.
Artist Simber.
And wasn't he searching for somebody? That was trapped in the city?
Did he mention?
He was.
Did she mention anything about Artist Simber? Do you know that name?
Oh, yeah.
They are unfamiliar with that name. Yeah.
Okay.
What about another wizard named Zendala? Has she been around? She has a little dragon with her?
Zendala, no. They tell you they have no clue. Yeah.
Valin.
Interesting. Oh, right. What
Well-
do y'all know about Uptow?
Yeah, they tell you that just from what they know, that the Aarakocra here have always been very closely tied to Ubtao. They tell you that they worked very closely with the priest and priestess and the paladins of Ubtao, and that they protected the royal family. And once again, they have to stop each other. They're like, "Oh shit, hey, we probably shouldn't talk about that." And then they kind of quiet down after that.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If the monks ask me for another trial, I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do.
Just do a stick.
Grandmaster Zur, dude. Grandmaster Zur has no idea. But yeah, so the night passes by uneventfully.
I will. Zur is actually gonna do something at night.
Yeah, what do you want to do, Zur?
I want to walk around. I wanna know.
Yeah, so you head downstairs, and when you get to the front door and open it, you see two Aarakocra guards standing outside, and as they look down, one of them goes, "Sorry, Grandmaster, nobody's allowed outside at night. You gotta head back up to your room."
Why?
"Oh, well, for the safety of our people, you guys are outsiders, Hey, Grandmaster, we trust you, but, for the night, you gotta stay up in your room, okay?
Okay.
Don't give us a hard time on this.
No.
Come on.
I'm going back inside. I just
Hey,
close
perfect.
the door.
Is there
Hey,
a window in our
Grandmaster,
quarters?
thank you.
What's
Is
up
there a
now?
window in our quarters?
Like an overlook?
Yeah. There's multiple windows.
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna look up at the sky and kind of have the little dragon construct.
I'm gonna look out the lower window.
Mhm.
I mean, I
From the
assume
ground
that-
floor.
I assume that's what the buildings look like, right?
Yes.
Are we towards the top or at the very bottom?
You guys are specifically in this building right here.
Can
The ground floor has Aarakocras on it. You guys are in the top floor.
Can I see the building to the far left?
The monastery?
No, past that.
Oh, down here? Oh, up there?
Left, yeah.
Yeah, you can maybe see a piece of it. It's kind of behind the monastery is a big building that comes out of the mountain. So you could maybe catch a piece of it, but it's mostly behind the other building. Oh, and Joe, as you're looking up at the night sky, you swear for a brief second you saw a small outline of a dragon flying around up there.
I'm gonna smirk.
Can I I want to see if there's any way I could go out and find like the common folk. I want to talk to more of these beautiful Akroka. Maybe find some of that bird bread.
I mean, Zer
they're
Zer
gonna
just
say
tried.
the same
yeah.
thing to you that they
Oh.
said to Zer.
I'm gonna try. When they say stop, I'm like, but you're so beautiful. Do you know a way around here?
Yeah, what? They both like kind of blush and like look away, and they're like, well,
Birds can blush.
you know, hey, you're really nice. We appreciate that, but you know, orders is orders. You gotta stay up in the room. You know, you outsiders. Hey, Ashara's gonna talk to you all tomorrow. You know, hey, just do me a small favor. You know, stay in the room.
Can you at least bring me some bird bread?
Who told you about the bird bread? Who told you? Did somebody spill our secret?
I've been around. I know about the bird bread.
All
Come
right,
on.
you know what? Hey, my wife makes a fucking bird bread that you would kill a newborn baby for. Okay?
Whoa,
Give me a moment. I'll get you some bird bread.
My wife
okay?
makes a bird bread that
It's
you would
unfortunate
kill a
that
small
there's two
child
of
in the
them
snow
there.
for.
If there's only one dude there, that would have been perfect.
Oh, well, that other guy, you know, it'd be good too. Some bird beer.
Bird beer. Nah, we don't drink. We're a
Oh,
monastery,
we're
man.
monks,
Come
yeah.
on.
Right,
Whoa, hey.
Monks.
Some of the
make beer.
best beer comes from monastery.
They just don't drink
Not
it.
us,
They just
though.
make it.
Not
they just
us,
make it.
though.
They don't
Did
drink it.
so? Did August happen to see any of the interactions between Zer and Chucky and the monk? not
Not
outside.
not if you were up in the room. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look around and I'm gonna be like, why is nobody walking around talking?
What do you mean, like in the small
room.
town?
I'm gonna look at everybody and be like, why is everybody here? Why aren't we?
I just
doing
look at him and
recon?
say, "We cannot leave."
Says who?
Krampus downstairs.
Yeah.
They say
Don't
we
worry.
had to stay here.
We're getting bird bread though.
We gotta get it. Bird.
I look at Chucky and I go, "Bird bread."
You wait. When you get it, you won't.
A few
believe it.
moments later, an Aarakocra knocks on the door and comes in, and this metal plate with this perfect steaming loaf on it. It smells like rosemary and thyme and butter.
Mostly
and
seeds.
He sets it down on the table in front of you and goes, bird bread, huh? Gives you a little wink and leaves.
Well, thanks for the whole loaf. Wow. Okay. Sure, his wife won't be pissed.
He gives you. The
Brody, did you not find it strange that we are not allowed to leave the court?
You know, it is a little odd, but I don't think there's anything suspicious about it. I really don't. I think these are monks. They got their own reasoning. They can't leave. You know what? As far as I'm concerned, we're not in any danger. If they want to stay in the room, we'll stay in the room.
How does this bird bread taste?
It is the best bread you've ever eaten in your life.
I fucking knew it.
Like pulls apart
Fucking knew it.
so moist. It's somehow buttery but like perfectly crispy on the outside. You can't imagine someone baking a better loaf of bread than this.
Outback black bread.
Nope.
That is it. That is. I could eat like 5 of those.
I was about to say,
motherfuckers.
Bowden sourdough bread. I can't find any place that beats that.
The-
But yeah,
bird
it's
bread.
fantastic, and your instincts were correct, Chucky.
I knew it. I knew it.
I take a nibble, but I don't eat much of it. I'm not a bread. I'm like a carnivore.
Yeah.
I definitely have a slice of bird bread.
The bird
Oh, yeah.
bread.
Yeah.
Bird
Well,
bread.
before
Alright.
things go. What?
Anything else you guys want to do at night?
Yes.
Okay.
This is at the very end of the night.
Okay.
Everyone is in bed, ready to go to sleep.
Okay.
I'm gonna make myself a. Who's seen Arrested Development?
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Wait, was it Arrested Development? I'm pretty sure. The
You
straw,
think of Parks of Rec?
the straw
Parks of
boy,
Rec? Oh,
A what?
yeah.
a straw boy.
Oh, yeah, Shaw Boy.
I'll make a straw boy.
I'm trying to remember.
It's
I
like-
can't remember.
It's like a dummy made of like a scarecrow in bed.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna make a straw boy in bed. I'm going to, position the pillows.
It's a hobbit in Lord of the Rings for Nazgul.
Yes. I'm gonna
Okay.
go and position myself very convincingly next to the straw boy or the pillow boy or whatever you want to say. And I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Wow,
Well, you better
everyone-
be taking me with you.
No. Nope.
He's gonna say, fuck
God
you.
damn it, bro.
Well, Brody's going by himself.
I'm going
Okay.
by myself.
Yeah, you cast Paths Without Trace.
And as everyone is just nodding off, I'm going to do that and slip through the window because apparently a door is closed in front of us.
Yes. Yeah, you can definitely pass through a window. All the windows are very big. You think that all the Aarakocra, as much as they use doors, they probably use these windows to just
I figured.
jump off.
I figured as much.
It's like a 10-foot drop down to the wooden planks below.
I'm going to head up to the monastery.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Make a stealth check for me with your Pass Without Trace.
All right.
Plus 10, baby.
Plus 10, baby.
Plus 10. 21. Yeah, there's a couple of Aarakocra guards out front, Brody, but you deftly sneak past them. Maybe you hang off the end of the wooden planks and kind of inch your way over, something like that, but you're able to sneak by. It seems like the bottom floor, you're looking through some windows, the bottom floor of the monastery is empty, but you do see from the windows above that there are some candle lights flickering up there.
I'm going to try to make my way up to... Okay, let me grab my... fucking Sam Fisher tech over here.
Time for Brody to score some cigarettes.
I know, right? I just need to go to the corner store. I'm gonna try to get to wherever this.
The
stairway is.
building up above is?
Yeah. I'm gonna try. Well, obviously, I'm probably entering through here.
Yeah, so you're gonna
So-
have to either enter the building or scale the outside wall.
The bottom floor is dark and empty.
Dark and empty.
Yeah, so I'm going to enter the building
Okay.
and see how I can get up here and not. I'm gonna try to avoid where I see lights, but definitely try to stay close enough if I can hear anything going on.
Okay. Yeah, you start heading up, and you do realize that the stairs that lead up are on the opposite side of the building. So whatever exit that leads out and further up is going to be on the opposite side of where you go up to the top floor. And yeah, you get close to a doorway at the top of the stairs, and you see the candlelight flickering around the doorway, and you hear some voices inside. You hear a elderly female Aarakocra who you recognize as Ashara's voice say, but you can't trust everyone that comes here. You don't understand. Not every group of adventurers that comes here has your best interest in mind. Now listen, we've protected your family for generations. We protected your mother. We protected your grandmother. You're safe here. And you hear a young human female voice say, I know, but this is my chance, I'm the ruler of Cholt. I deserve to meet with my people to rule. I can't stay up in these mountains forever. And you hear the Aarakocra go, but you're still young. Listen, give it time. Grow into a young woman. Become the ruler that you can be. There's no rush. There's no rush.
Okay.
That's what you hear.
All right. Noted. I'm going to continue past and try to scale all the way past.
Yeah,
this
so
building
there's a
and into
window
this,
on the opposite side of that candlelit door that opens up to the outside, and there is a small balcony that kind of terraces around the entire building. You think you can use that to get around the side to where the staircase is.
Awesome. I will do that and make my way to this building.
Making my way down.
So you start inching your way with your back against the wall towards that side, and you hear some wings flapping. Make a stealth check for me.
Oh, okay, fuck. Let's do that. Come on, load. Roll 20. It's rolling, and let's do a stealth check. Oh,
That's a 14. We're gonna have to roll for this one, ladies and gentlemen.
yikes.
Okay, let's see here. They have a +3 to this. Oh, that's a 6. You see an Aarakocra fly past you above the roof. Doesn't see you.
Sick. I'm gonna. Oh, wow, that was a really low roll. Let me check out this building cursor.
Yeah. There's one single Aarakocra standing guard out front who you're able to get around. You start looking through some of the windows of this building. You see on the ground floor the typical Aarakocra domicile stuff that you've seen before. The small furnace, the bedrolls on the ground. And as you look through the windows of the top floor, you see more human things. You see a chair, a desk, some straw dolls, some pink bedding and stuff. This appears to be the room of maybe a young human girl.
Okay. Okay, no, never mind. I will not do that. I am going to try to go to this building and see what's inside there.
Yeah, you make your way over. Another Aarakocra guard standing out front. You're with your pass without trace. You're able to circumvent that. This building appears to be. So when you look through the windows on the ground floor, you see two statues, and the marble flooring. You see a statue of some Kenku with a chain sickle in one hand and what appears to be a very familiar hook shot in another hand. And then you see him standing next to another statue of this Aarakocra who's wielding a spear. And then as you scale up and look at the top floor, you see a bigger bedroom with a bunch of bookshelves, a bedroll, a desk, lots and lots of books in this room. That's this building.
It's a duck man.
Okay. Oh fuck! I'm gonna. God, you gotta risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in that room because I assume that's Ashara's room. And I am going to specifically, very quickly and quietly look for anything that resembles or think might be associated with the Red Wizards.
Okay. You deftly and quietly open a window, slip inside, one with the shadows. Yeah, I mean, you figure you don't have too much time here.
Yeah.
Cursory
look. Yeah,
make an investigation check. We'll see what you find.
I will.
We'll see what you find.
Do that. 13.
13's not terrible.
Not terrible.
You start leafing through books and ledgers, looking for anything that you can find.
Just anything on the desk, anything that I could see on the bookshelf kind of deal.
Just when your internal timer is ticking that you've been in here for too long, you find a journal which has dates on it. You immediately flip to 6 months back and start working your way backwards. And about 9 months ago, you find a journal entry about a mysterious blonde elf who came up through the trials asking about Omu, the death curse, and the royal bloodline. You, in Ashara's penmanship, you hear her describe her thoughts as such. That this person was solely, and this is all Ashara's interpretation of the events. This person was extremely interested in the death curse, how the death curse came to be, why it exists, and most importantly, how you could control it. Ashara goes further, saying that she has had dealings with these red wizards in the past, and that they are after one thing: building a dynasty and making it strong. And she fears that these red wizards have come to Cholt to find whoever is responsible for this death curse and basically take that power from them.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. And with that, I will get the fuck out of Dodge.
You feel like your time is up here, and just when that internal timer clicks, you hear the downstairs door open, and you're like, okay, it's time for me to it's time for me to get out of here. Yeah.
And I'll go back to my straw boy and fall asleep. Yeah.
All right, successful sneaky outing from Brody here.
The straw man himself.
Straw man.
And morning crests. You guys get served a fantastic breakfast of a couple dozen acorns, a completely raw, freshly killed rabbit, and a couple bundles of flowers.
I was just gonna do. I mean, I still have. I assume I have 3. I had 10, so I'm gonna give everyone a good berry as well. So 4.
Yeah.
I'm down. I'm down to 2 good berries that'll last till the end of the day, I believe.
Yeah, and after breakfast, a monk knocks on the door and tells you guys that Ashara is ready to see you.
Okay, yeah. Oh, fuck. What am I gonna do with this information? Shit. Okay, yeah. I'll wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys get led up to the monastery where Ashara is sitting, Oh, fuck. Why can't I? Oh, I don't know.
I have the sending stone, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send a message to Zendar.
Okay.
If he's still alive.
Are you doing this with the group?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Zendar in a small message. I would say, Zendar, it's Brody. Who is the ruler of Cholt?
Okay. You don't get a message back immediately, but as you guys are breaking for breakfast, I guess I should ask you, are you hiding the sending stone somewhere? Because
no, I just have it on my person.
You know that after you send the message that it is going to beep back at you when you do get a message, and that everyone's going to be able to hear it.
Everyone in the room?
Because it's going to say it out loud.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess so.
Put it in the bag of holding.
I could put it in the bag of holding, but I'll get a message back from the sending stone. Are the Arakokra in the room with us, or?
No Arakokra in the room with you.
Okay, yeah,
Just
I will do that. Yeah, they can hear it. I don't care.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys are breaking for breakfast and getting ready to head out the door to Ashara, you get a beeping on the sending stone. Yeah. And you... Basil, what's the sitch? You hear Zendar start talking, and he goes, "Hey, Brody, no news on the captives from the pirates, huh? Well, that's sad news. Well, the last known ruler of Omu was Queen Napaka."
Okay. Omu, I said Chult, but
yeah. So you wouldn't infer that Omu, the capital city of Chult, Napaka would be the ruler of the island of Chult. Yeah. And he goes, yeah. Well, hey, not sure why you needed that info, but happy to help. Hey, if you hear anything about that ship that I sent out a few weeks ago, man, I hope they're not all dead. All right, see ya.
What happened with that?
Well, let's ask these bird people.
Yeah, let's talk. Let's do that.
You guys know that the frost giants intercepted the ship. Was the last thing
that's
that
right.
you guys heard.
Oh yeah. I'll send him out. I'll tell him that. I'll say, oh yeah, about the ship. I told him about the frost giants.
Yeah, he sends a message back immediately. He's like, ah, shit. Well, that's really bad news, but keep me updated.
All right, 10-4, good buddy.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, let's eat breakfast and see what Ashara has to say.
Okay, perfect. Anyone want to do anything else before the meeting with Ashara?
I'm just gonna go ahead and ask any of the monks if they've seen any frost giants around.
Yeah, the couple of monks that you see on the way, they say no. They haven't seen any giants.
Gotcha. Okay.
He must be important and clearly supposed to be here. You know? It's a great tactic.
So yeah, you guys get led into the monastery. There's maybe about a dozen Aarakocra milling around. Ashara is sitting on a simple wooden chair as you guys enter. And Ashara says, "Welcome, outsiders again. Thank you for your patience as I meditated on the issues that you have brought to me. If there is anything further that you would like to say before I give my decision, the floor is yours."
Decision?
On whether to help you guys here at the monastery.
Anybody want to go before Brody?
Well, let me hear what you have to say first.
Yeah, so... I know it's hard to believe that Charles Kentucky here, the merchant prince, but that certainly is the deal. And let me tell you, the journey we've been on to stop the death curse, the last thing we want is to continue this in any capacity. I'll tell you this. We met Rin and Raz Nasi, and if we can stop this destruction from happening on Chult and the forest god, we're duty bound to protect the forest, and if we have any intention of bringing the death curse, because I understand you have your suspicions, I would too, we would instantly die. We wouldn't have even been here if it were. So there's that. Take that into consideration.
Okay.
I also want to say, how long has it been since we've been to Chult? How long have we been here for?
You guys have
3
been
months.
here for, it might be going on 4 months at this point.
4 months.
Yeah.
So, about 4 months ago, during the dinosaur races, or annual dinosaur race, the Port Nyanzaro was assaulted by a huge flood of zombie invasion. And about maybe 8 more months, that could happen again if it or less. We don't have much time before going here. Time is very short for us. We need to help each other out while we still have the time.
And one more thing. I know you guys talk to each other. The reason why I asked about the Red Wizards is because I was attacked by one of them. I actually did die. So that's why I kind of want to find out what happened, because I got a little bit of a grudge against these folks here. You understand?
Ashara looks at you all and says, my decision was not made easily, and it weighs heavily on my heart. We, Aarakocra, have served the jungle of Cholt for centuries. The best interest of Cholt is very nuanced, and a single group of adventurers, however mighty you might be, unfortunately do not sway my decision. We here at the monastery have a divine mission, and unfortunately that mission does not include you. We thank you for your service to the jungles. We will not get in your way. We will not stop you. But we will kindly ask you to leave swiftly.
Does that divine mission include kidnapping little girls?
Ashara looks at Ashara looks at you plainly and says, "No one is here against their will, and hopefully no one will have to be forcefully Hey, thanks, Lafonos. Take it easy, man.
Thanks, John. You have a good night.
And hopefully no one will have to be forcefully expelled here against their will."
You know, I've noticed something about this place. Y'all say you're combined with Koku and Okroka, but I ain't seen no Kenku around here.
Oh, I saw a Kenku. There's a statue of me up here in this building over here.
So you just
and
have
guess what?
No Kenku came with us on this expedition. Our races remain extremely friendly within the monastery. I don't see that as any concern of yours. Now, this conversation has gone on quite long enough.
I don't think so.
I'm extremely busy.
I think you're, because you got another mouth to feed, don't you?
You
Not
got-
some dead squirrels or some acorns.
You guys hear.
I'm calling her bullshit.
You guys hear footsteps on stone coming out down a staircase behind the chair, and you hear a young female voice say, "Ashara, this is not my will. I will speak with these adventurers." And you see Ashara's face turn, and she says,
did it.
She says, Moxanere, you will go back upstairs. Please. You know not
Write
what
that
you
down.
trifle
Write that
with.
down.
No.
And Princess Moxanere,
What the fuck? How do you spell that?
MWAXANARE with a hyphen on it.
Okay. What the fuck? Okay, go on.
Yep.
I wrote that down.
I know. Moxanere. She comes down and says, "I am the ruler of Cholt. I'm sorry, Ashara, not you." And she says, she looks at you for it and goes, "Oh, well, I was expecting some, if I'm going to be honest, I was expecting some knights in shining armor, but, I digress. That really threw me for a loop, huh? A kobold, a tiefling, a human, and a gnome, huh?"
Don't worry, we do have knights in shining armor. They're just establishing trade routes.
Fantastic. Well, I would love to talk about all that. Anyway, Ashara, I will speak with these four. You will not stop me. And Ashara looks back and goes, "It is your will, princess."
Hell yeah.
And
he
you
did.
guys see a young, maybe 16, 17-year-old human girl, black hair, pretty, with some feathers in her hair, wearing a nice flowing dress, and she approaches you four and says, I heard that you four were in need of some royal bloodline. What can I do for you?
I hold out the Nature's Fury and I sort of kneel and I present it to her.
You see Nature's Fury immediately start to crackle with that green energy, and she tentatively reaches a hand out, and you see that green energy kind of crackle around her fingertips, and she closes her fist, and the energy kind of dissipates, and she goes, oh, I kind of felt something there. What did you say this is?
It's called Nature's Fury.
Yeah.
It's a Raznasi's sword.
Oh, Raznasi, well, I've heard much about him, the would-be paladin of Chult, huh? This was his weapon?
Yeah, it was his weapon, and then it's not his weapon.
Yes, it still seems
This is a gift from the god Utao
Yeah.
yes,
for its representative. It once belonged in the hands of the royal.
I'm sorry to say I've had very little contact with anything regarding Ubtao, but I know the stories that my mother and my grandmother told me about Ubtao. And if there's anything I can do to help my people, I will do it.
I'm sorry, was it Waxanare, right?
Waxanare.
Waxanare. Was it your mother or your father's Apaka? Is that, I heard this name, Apaka?
Napaka.
Or Apaka?
No, it was Napaka. She says, oh, that was my great-grandmother.
Oh, your
yes.
great-grand. Wow. Okay. I'm just curious, because that's the person we talked to, Zendar. You probably don't know him.
No, I don't. I know about 50 Aarakocra.
Yeah.
And you four. That's all I've ever met.
I assume.
It's kind of insanity.
Yes. It said that was the last known ruler. So your great-grandma was the last known ruler of Troll. And then here you are.
Yes, after...
Where's your parents?
I've been
Little
told...
girl?
I've been told this... I've been told this story many times. After Raznasi, rose up his forces, before the undead struck, he assassinated, or tried to assassinate every member of the royal family. My grandmother, my great-grandmother Napaka's daughter, was the only one to live. She was but a young babe. She tells you that after Raznasi's uprising and a lot of the cities of Chult fell, that when her grandmother fled the city, she encountered the Aarakocra, who she knew. The Aarakocra at that time were friends of Chult. They were allies of the royal family. They took her in to Kir Sabal 100 years ago and protected her. She raised a family there. She died of old age.
And so on and so on. Yeah, okay.
But her mother had a similar rebellious streak to Mwaxanare. She wanted to help her people, not just sit up in the mountains and wait for something to happen. For protection,
yeah.
She left and was never seen again.
What was her mother's name?
Her mother's name... Razan.
Razan.
Razaan. And she says that her mother took the last known relic of Omu with her, the crown.
Oh.
She says that she was wearing that crown when she left, and she was never seen again.
Okay, did she say where she was going?
She says, I've never been told. Ashara, these adventurers clearly want to help me. And as much as I appreciate you and your people for protecting my family for so long, it seems that things are actually being done around the jungles of Cholt. Now, I would like to ask you one...
Ooh, twisting the knife.
I would like to ask you one final time. Where did my mother go? And don't tell me you don't know. I know exactly. And Ashara goes, well,
Duck, please.
this is all very, this is all very sudden, Princess. You don't have to do this. We're very safe up here. You know, we can outlast, we can outlive this. And the princess says, I don't want to outlive. I want to live. And Ashara tells you guys that her mother went to, let me look up the name. I don't want to get this wrong. Nangalore. Nangalore. So she tells you that Nangalore was a retreat, kind of like a retreat, small town built in the jungle for the royal family to get away. It was
It's a timeshare.
It was said, it was said to have the most splendid garden you've ever seen. Exotic flowers, exotic plants, a nice river flowing right underneath. It was just a great place for the royal family and friends to get away from everything.
Never seen that card.
And Ashara does say that although she knows that her mother went there, she doesn't know why. And then she tells you that, and she seems very real and very sad about this. She goes, Princess, we have only ever meant the best for you. We went after your mother. I sent 24 Aarakocra after her. One came back. And she says that that they sent Aarakocra after Razan, and that they made it to Nangalore, and that the one surviving Aarakocra who made it back had gone insane.
Oh shit!
And that Aarakocra has been living here in a padded room for the past 18 years.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
All
Or sorry, that would have been 11 years. Sorry.
Yeah.
That Aarakocra had been living here for the past 11 years.
Since he got back.
Since he got back. Yeah. And that Aarakocra had gone completely insane and had given them no information about what had happened at Nangalore.
Okay.
And that Ashara, since she basically lost 24 Aarakocra and they're only a village of about 50, she couldn't. I mean, she couldn't send more Aarakocra to just go die out there, so they just had to let that be.
Okay.
And that's what she tells you.
Okay. Well.
Awkward.
Yeah, you guys got a huge lore dump here.
Huge lore dump. Awesome.
I like it when you dump on my chest.
Oh
All
yeah,
that
baby.
lore. Yeah.
That's all I dump.
I feel like I've been...
Yeah.
Joe, do you feel like you've been dumped on the chest with lore?
There's still so much we need to discuss.
He's like, yeah, lore's fine, but we got a lot of shit to do.
So the princess is in front of you guys.
I mean, this is kind of the main quest here.
Yeah.
I feel like, go ahead. I feel like I've monopolized enough of the conversation.
Oh, you're good, man. What you got for us,
Princessa,
August?
would you permit me to ask a couple of questions?
She bends down on one knee and cups your hands into her own and says, "You've done more for this jungle than I have. I am but your servant. Tell me what you need from me."
Oh.
Bueno, we actually need you to stay here longer.
She goes,
There are-
I'm sorry. I kind of blacked out for a moment. What was that again?
Okay, I will go with my first question. Do you know how to rule this land?
She says, "Well, honestly, No. I
I
wished...
will go with. Thank you. I will go with my second question. Keep this
Yes,
brief.
please.
Are you aware that much like my friend, the merchant prince Choki, there are other merchant princes that currently have control of Port Nyanzaru and, to the greater effect, the island of Cho?
Yes, I've heard rumors of these infidels, and, well, when I take power, I will uproot anyone who opposes me, and we will unify the island of Cholt. Well, as you know, my many principalities, the city of Waterdeep, the city of Baldur's Gate, as soon as they hear that I have returned, I'm sure that they will send thousands of soldiers to my aid, and we will retake...
He looks very sullen the more she goes on.
Yeah. And she's
And
like,
he's just like-
we will retake the island of Cholt, and its rightful ruler will rule.
I'm so sorry, Prince. We are your only support from the mainland. From the
Oh,
sort-
no, you seem to be mistaken. My mother would always tell me about the City of Splendors.
I'm looking
I'm-
her directly
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
face as a concerned adult, and
Yeah.
I am not budging.
No, yeah, and she's like, she's like, no, she's told me so much. I'm certain that as soon as they know that the rightful ruler is in Cholt, they will send all of their aid here.
I'm gonna calmly put my hand on her shoulder, and I'm gonna be like, we want what is best for you to survive so that you can learn and you can grow to be the ruler that you need, that Chot need.
Oh,
We
of
need
course.
you to stay alive.
I think that's why, and step in if you think I'm out of line, but I think we should ask our good friend to take her back to Port Nyanzaru to go, Chucky, you got a nice place that she can be safe in.
She can
I
experience.
cannot trust any of the other merchant princes once they hear about her
You
return.
can't trust Zindar?
Zindar's not a merchant prince, though.
I cannot trust that Zindar will know of the machinations of all of the opponents to Chucky.
I think I get what August is saying. He thinks that, yeah,
They'll take her out.
she'll not be safe.
There's a
She
good
won't be
chance
safe
that
in
once
Port
she
Nyanzaru.
lands in Port Nyanzaru, there are so many eyes there, both merchant prince and non-merchant prince, that want to take her out because it's in their better interest to keep the status quo. Pirates, mercenaries. I mean, hell, even the structure of the paladins, the police force, is going to be entirely uprooted because they're getting paid in their pockets and controlled by several of the other merchant princes. That's going to de-establish a lot of their entire economy once the monarchy returns. The gnome knows this because he's smart. He's seen this happen before. He's
never
been around
seen
a time or
anything.
two.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I have no rebuttals for that.
Yeah, I mean, the princess is like, well, I understand. But you all will return, right?
You have my word. You guys know I have not once gone back on my word on anything. I said we'd free the Valley of the Lost Honor. I said we'd free the dwarves' land,
Yeah, no,
or the
no.
dwarven mines.
Yeah,
We've not gotten back on anything that I've promised.
things are a lot different now in Cholt since your mother's stories, I assume, but I think that may be for the best because you might not be safe in Port Nyanzaru. That's a good point.
It is not that we are trying to do what we think is better for you, as others have done. And I'm gonna look over to Ashara. It
Yeah,
is that
she gives you a
we are
mean
trying
look.
to. We are trying to make sure that you can lead properly and with the right guidance and time.
Yeah, I mean, she says, well, I suppose there are a bunch of infidels in Port Nyanzaru, and I suppose if I returned there right away, it could cause some issues.
They might not take some kind but here's how you can help us help you. This is an opportunity to charge that good authority buddy Chucky has.
Try this. Oh, yeah, we can charge the sword.
Jesus
sword,
Christ,
the
Chucky.
sword. I swear my mother had talked about a sword before.
Is there not a rite or ritual that she would discuss with you or has written down?
Right. No. Yes, of course. No, she had mentioned something about the sword.
By the power of Grayskull!
She tells you guys that her mother used to tell her a story about how the royal family would basically power up the Paladin of Chult, and that he would be a huge hero and he would be the savior of everything, and the royal family would keep him powered up. And her mom always told her that the crown was made of the same material that Ubtao used to forge the sword. And that she said that as long as the royal family had their crown, and as long as the savior of Chult has his sword, that the jungles would be safe.
Okay.
And that's what she tells you guys.
I'm putting two and two
So-
together.
Yep.
We're missing a key ingredient here.
Yep. And that's what she tells you guys.
Cocaine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Heroin.
Yeah.
You know what? Just out of curiosity, little lady.
I need
I'm
you
gonna
to
hold up my
collect the
sword. I'm
white
like,
flower
grab-
from the mountain.
I'm gonna ask her to hold on to the sword with me. And I'm
Oh,
just gonna
sure,
say,
yeah.
I'm just gonna pray over and say, Ubtao, give us strength.
Okay, yeah. She grips the bottom of the hilt as you say that. Yeah, I mean the green energy is crackling around. Nothing happens. But nothing bad happens.
Sorry, little miss, I tried.
Azur's like, can I try?
No,
No.
I'm still.
And she looks at you guys and says, "You all are really some odd folk." Huh?
Oh yeah.
Well,
I look to them and I'm like, they're the weirdos.
well, you four are my champions, and I hereby dub you the champions of the royal family. And she says,
Oh, cool.
as your new leader, I need you four to go reclaim my crown from Nangalore. Do you accept this quest,
Oh yeah.
my champions?
Yeah.
Well,
I say, what about Jessica?
Jessica.
Don't worry about Jessica.
Oh,
We-
okay.
That's just someone he met along. the way.
Oh, sure, yes. yes. Got
by,
you.
by the way, what do you know about dragons?
Dragons.
By the by.
Well, not much. I did hear the story from my mom that there was this dragon that lived in Chult that used to be a friend to the royal family who turned evil and burned everyone she saw and tortured and killed and had slaves, and that
Oh, that sounds terrible.
that you should run from at sight from that dragon. Why do you ask?
I was just asking.
Just curious.
I think we saw a dragon a while ago.
Oh.
We just saw
Well.
Jessica.
Well, steer clear. I've heard that dragon is bad news.
I'm sure he is.
Heroes, you're under my care now.
Oh no.
I look to the little man,
August?
August.
Yeah.
the little man.
I look to August and I say, a new master?
You almost had me with the monk mastery, but you lost me here.
Okay, I'm Brody noticed this. This fucking Walking Dead style. Go on.
Bueno, thank you, Princesa. So would you like for us to go now and do this mission to Nangolo?
Yeah, I mean, she tells you that there's no rush, but that would be the next course of action, yeah.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna go.
All right, where's it at?
She's gonna mark it on the map for you guys.
New quest unlocked.
Oh yeah.
X marks the spot for Nangalore, not too far to the south.
Okay. God damn it. Is it a power play if I call my girlfriend down to pick us up?
We can't do
It's
it in
probably
this
not
bird
a good
camp.
idea to do that here.
We need to go. Like
Yeah, but getting down the mountain's gonna take forever.
Oh, the princess assures you that they have a fast way down the mountain.
Okay, thank goodness.
Ask the princess
Yeah.
if she can assure
As
us
they
that
throw
there's
us
a fast
off the
way up.
cliff. We got a really fast way down.
See ya, losers.
Bye.
Adios.
Okay, we'll take that way.
Yeah, no.
Fucking nerds.
I think that they got. Honestly, we probably shouldn't call a tender here, and let's just let
We
them.
have to be a day out, I think.
A day. That's so many calories for dessert.
Just because that's kind of why I asked what she thought about red dragons, just to see how she'd vibe if we just
You just
called-
said dragons. You just say red dragon.
or just dragons.
Yeah.
In general, you're right. You're right.
Or we could just tell them that we know a cool red dragon.
Unrelated.
Yeah, totally unrelated.
I think the dragon has too much pride to pretend to be someone else.
I mean,
But we can say that her name is Jessica.
We could call her Jessica.
All right, let's just get down this mountain.
yeah, let's do that.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
the
we have
Aarakocra.
zero love for the Aarakocra.
The
and I don't
Aarakocra
wanna
show
be-
you inside the mountain. They have carved an elaborate slide system
Yay, wee!
that takes you guys all the way down to the bottom. That is hidden by a rock wall. And as Ashara and the princess are seeing you guys out, the princess takes one more moment and says, "Don't forget, champions. You promised to return to me alive."
Oh yeah.
And she takes a moment and kisses you each individually on the cheek.
Oh.
And,
charming.
Do I have like slimy scales or dry scales?
What?
Probably dry.
You're a
Dry
lizard.
scales,
They're
homie.
probably
You're
slick, but
draconic.
not slimy.
You're draconic. They're dry scales.
Yeah,
They're
There's
not
dry
slimy.
scales,
Use
but you
dry
know when you
scales.
pet the underbelly of like a what do you call it?
Well, like bearded dragons.
bearded
are like,
dragon.
They're like smooth,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think draconic though is dry, so it'd probably be dry.
dry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're like smooth.
Yeah, yeah. But anyway, yeah, Ashara says she looks at you guys all one more time, and she just has this like sullen smile on her face, and she
gotcha.
says, "May your progress be swift."
Okay. Anyone want to say one last thing to Ashara?
I do.
Go fuck yourself as you slide down
for
the
real.
slide.
Get down the slide. Just be like,
Wait, you got
"Bye,
something to
bitch."
say?
I have one thing that I want to say. That is, tell the other monks that it does not hurt to ask questions. And then I try and what is it? Not sleight of hand. I try to sneak away down the pipe.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have one last.
Ashara goes, "God damn this Grandmaster."
But I'm just gonna say bye.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'll say
you
one more thing.
yeah, Brody, go ahead.
Stealth. That's what it is. I'm gonna try and stealth into the pipe. Oh.
You fucking you fall on your face and you tumble into the slide.
I feel like that's better fitting.
Yeah.
I'll just say one thing directly to Ashara because I'm starting to care now. For as dishonest as you are, I'm surprised that you didn't pick up on a lot of this shit. You should be ashamed of yourself. That's all I'll say.
She looks at you and through gritted teeth she says, "May your progress be swift. Swift travels." And you guys slide down the slide, saying farewell to Kirsabal and the princess, who hopefully you all will make it back alive to.
Well, we have to.
And now you guys have found yourself in a situation where two different girls are calling themselves the leaders of your team. You have Tinder the Red Dragon, who has dubbed herself your leader, and Princess Moixonere, who has dubbed herself the leader of her champions.
Easy choice. We have a dragon that can kill us immediately, or a 16-year-old girl.
Yeah.
I'm going to choose the dragon every day, all day. Just saying.
Goddamn.
But yeah, no. We just need to explain to Tinder that.
What happened? Yeah.
No, we just need to explain to him we need the crown to get the charge of sword. That's it. That's
no,
it.
and Tinder was saying that you guys need a royal artifact to get into the blockade of Omu.
Mm-hmm.
So
she doesn't have the artifact.
That crown is also your guys' way into
charge the sword,
the sword and Omu. Yeah.
And if Tinder understands that, Tinder will help us get the artifact.
So once we get down and kind of out of sight of the Croken place, I'm gonna do the same thing as we did last time. Send the contract to.
Yeah. Send it up into the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. We're gonna stop this episode here. The party next episode is gonna assumingly make their way to Nangalore.
Hopefully, with the help of Tinder. Hopefully,
hunt down this crown.
It's not too far away.
It's not too far away. Yeah, even on foot,
like
it's
4 or
only
5
a few
days.
Yeah.
I think it'll also be the last time that we'll be doing. Oh, we get 2 more times here in the.
We get 2 more sessions in the studio, and then we will be full remote.
Yeah, we have until the last day of March, right?
Last weekish of March.
Last week of March.
The internet stops on the 21st.
21st.
Will we have 2 more times here?
Joe, can you make it out per chance?
2 Fridays from now is the 22nd.
Oh.
I don't think I can make it before the studio.
Okay, I just throwing it out there. No pressure. Just asking.
Of course.
Yeah, just a lot of pressure.
A trip is still
it's
in the works, but
Yeah.
like I don't think I can make it before this.
No,
I'm
worries.
just asking to
we'll
see
set
if
up
that's a
something
possibility. If it isn't, it isn't. Just letting you know.
He's
that
asking
the
for a
flights are
friend.
cheap. The flights are really cheap.
the door is our door is always open. You know that.
Yeah, so next stream would be
Yeah.
the 8th, and then the stream after that would be the 22nd. Yeah.
And we could even if we don't have the studio, we could
Meet in
definitely
person,
figure
yeah.
we could definitely figure something out where we could stream at one of our abodes. Not
Absolutely.
all of us together, probably not, but
Maybe a few of us together. Yeah.
Maybe
No,
a
I
few
think
of us
we could
together.
swing an all-together one.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It just depends.
Depends.
Yeah.
We could definitely figure
Yeah,
something out.
we'd have to figure something out, but we could probably make it work.
Either way, our door's always open. We'd love to have a live session with you. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Oh, my pineapples have red because of the green screen.
Green screen.
Ooh.
That actually looks
It
pretty
was a really good session. I
Yeah,
enjoyed
thanks
this
everybody
session
for
a lot.
hanging out. That was a very lore-intensive session there. Continuing on with the ghosts, you guys learned about Ren Nasi.
You guys found out about a hidden monk.
Did anyone call Raz Nasi having a Luigi brother? That was pretty cool.
No,
I did not.
What was
I
his name?
didn't. That was wild.
Ren Nasi. You guys met up with Tinder again. She dropped you off at Kirsa Ball. You guys learned about the Aarakocra, the Monastery of the Midnight Sun, the Royal Bloodline, Princess Moixonere. Her telling you guys that she needs her crown in order to power up the sword. Lots of stuff. Super cool.
I was stoked to hear about Duckblade lore.
Hell yeah,
And
dude.
Duck-
Who is Duckblade, though? For real. I've never heard of this
is
character in my life.
Who is Duckblade?
What happened to his companions?
Who is Duckblade?
All right.
Well,
Life
you
is
come
like
hop onto
a
our store and buy our
hurricane.
Who is Duckblade t-shirts. Who is Duckblade?
Who is the Duckman?
Who is the
Just wait until we get the long-awaited Funame lore. You guys aren't ready for
Funame
that.
lore.
I'm
Oh
actually
my
not
God.
ready.
You
for
guys
this.
are ready for
Wait,
it.
listen,
You guys are not ready for
I
that.
like my hat's off to you, Matt, because
Yeah.
if the Duckblade lore is this intense, like
Yeah.
I'm really wondering where the Funame stuff is gonna
Well,
go.
okay, and I don't.
I think we're scratching the surface on both the Duckblade and even the Mason lore,
Yep,
right?
yep, yep,
like,
yep.
because the Temple or the Order of the Penitent Stone made like a few appearances. We know, like, kind of they got their hands in. Duckblade lore, I think we're just like barely scratching the surface. It's amazing. We haven't heard dick about Funame.
No.
Are we gonna
like,
find a tribe with brain in the jars?
Maybe.
Wait, I thought Funame passed on.
No,
yeah.
Funame did not long after
Yeah.
the adventure ended. Yeah,
his brain went crazy.
because brain in the jars have a shelf life of not too long.
Yeah, but anyway, awesome session.
Yeah.
Thanks
Thanks
everyone for
everybody.
joining.
We'll be back in a couple weeks. Joe, thanks for hanging out with us. We love you.
Bye.
And we will see you all next time. Goodbye.
Peace.